Yo, chat, I mean business today. Yo's in the chat. Chat, I mean business today. I got the Inferno pants on. It's about to get serious. You know when I'm wearing the Inferno pants, we are absolutely shattering any and all records that we have ever done previously to this date. Today is the day, boys. I'm feeling a triple jad kind of day. Joker, Gigaspoon. I saw you got the Void Waker. My wife watching. Chill, bro. Yo. We're blowing it down. Yes, sir. Tech, what's good? Verdanky, Prozac, Seabass, Invulnerable, Shad, Cash, Cuban, Rosarius. What's good? Saw the YouTube video today. Since only Fags thought Sardica was a meme. Sorry myself and others using it in a way to upset you. It doesn't upset me. It reminds me of who I used to be and it inspires me to continually get better. So don't worry about that, bud. It's no problem. Don't worry about it at all. Josiah, yo, thank you. I mean, dude, yeah, the Joker spoon, unfreaking believable. I don't know what to say about that guy, man. It's incredible. He deserves it, though. He works hard. He plays all day, every day, and he's a grinder, man. Scoobler Snack. What's up, big dog? What's good, man? Glow. Oh, little Glow. What's up, buddy? I like that name. I'm sorry. I can recognize when names are RuneScape names or RuneScape based now. Infernal Cape today confirmed. I don't know if I feel that confident, but we're definitely hopefully to see triple Jads today. If we can make it through every single wave, I will feel pretty dang good about myself. Even making it to triple Jad would be incredible. Or if we could see Zuck, I mean, dude, if we can somehow, I don't know, tank our way through triple Jads would be crazy. I just really want to get better at flicking today. An off-tick flicking, two-tick, off-tick flick. One tick, two tick type shit. That's what we're getting better at today. If you make it to 63, I'd be stoked. It'd be pretty insane. My lesbian auntie has those same pants. We'll tell her she looks good today. He's ticking out. Yo, what's up, Melanie? Make it past 63. You got it. All right, 63 is what we're going for today then. No YouTube stream today. We are live on YouTube. Give me a second. I need to add YouTube to the... Wait, YouTube, you guys are on here. Wait, we are live on YouTube. What are you saying? Where's the cape? Show me yours. I'll show you mine. Sorry, I couldn't find it. It's all good. It should be up there. Your iron account is the same age as my iron, and you've left me in the dust for real. Damn, Glow. It's all good, man. Don't compare yourself to others. It doesn't matter. Just enjoy your time in the game and play exactly how you want. Don't worry about anything else, man. Life is too short to like let comparison affect you negatively. Danny, yo, what's good, buddy? How are you? Couldn't find it, so we're good now, Arla. Excellent. Excellent. Why don't we kick off the stream with a little Behemoth video that came out last night that we didn't get to watch? We'll do a little catch up here. And I don't know if you guys see on the screen or not, but I have been putting in work. I've been putting in work over here, boys. Let me minimize this and this. Check out how many glass. Chat, check out how many glass I have. Ooh, got the hiccups. I got so many glass. Almost 2,400 glass, right? Or 24,000 glass. And I am steady blowing it down. I haven't even started. Actually, I haven't even started blowing it down yet. But we will soon. We will soon. We're on a mission to get our crafting up. So right now, I don't know exactly how many we need. I was going for like 60,000 glass or something like that. I don't think I need that many. But I know if I have at least that many, then I'll have enough. So that's what we're going for right now. Joker is nearing the prog on your group Iron Man. He's really fast, isn't he, man? I don't think all of the other WoW players know exactly like how fast Joker is progressing the game. It's very hard to like conceptualize like how efficient he is. He's really efficient with his time as well. Because I think all he plays the game and all he stares at is the XP per hour up here like all day, and that's how you play. That's how you maximize efficiency. You just really min-max your XP per hour. Boom, bam. This is what I've been doing for like, I don't know. After the stream, I did this for like 4 hours. And then before the stream today, I did this for like 4 hours. So the only thing I've been doing is mining sand and then converting it. And then at the beginning of every stream, we're going to do skilling for a bit. And then we're going to do Inferno. And I wanted today to... there's a couple videos we want to watch, but... I don't know if you guys have noticed, but a lot of WoW players have kind of, well, some WoW players have started quitting. And we want to have a conversation about that today. We want to talk about it. Why are they quitting? You know, what's going on? Why do they not like the game? You know, I understand RuneScape is not a game for everybody, but it's interesting to me, you know, who quit and like where they decided to go. You know, it's spend their time. You know, I feel like with any MMO streamer, you play a certain game for a long time and you feel attached to that game. And if you play the game long enough, I think if you play one game long enough, you'll eventually burn out on it at some point. And it's interesting to see, you know, what do you do in that period of time when you're burnt out from the game? What games do you go and try? How long do you go and try those other games for? And do you inevitably return back to the same game that you burned out on because you realize that the other options out there were not good enough for you, or you didn't like them, or they just weren't for you? And it's very interesting because it's a lot of similarities of being in a relationship, you know, with a significant other. And maybe you guys break up or you take a break and you go out there and you see what's out there, you know, and you realize there's nothing out there. The person that you were with was absolutely the best option that you've come across. And it solidifies you wanting to go back to them and get back into a relationship and ultimately maybe like, you know, just be with that person. So a lot of similarities in the MMO video game space. We're all looking, you know, the MMO is like something we're all in a relationship with. And we spend a lot of time and we try to get better at that relationship and such. And I just been kind of just some internal thoughts, you know. And I think that for the WoW players, yeah, we're talking about classic WoW. You know, we've seen Graze for Days' arc where he went to 99 fishing, 99 fire making, and then eventually went right back to playing World of Warcraft, even after burning the box. We saw Ampi recently. Actually, we'll save Ampi for last. We saw Shobek recently leave WoW and come to RuneScape, and he had an amazing journey. He played the game all the way to CG, even got his BOFA, and ultimately he decided, hey, I've accomplished something here. I've accomplished something great here. You know, I made it all the way to CG. I got the BOFA. And I thought that was admirable. You know, he really played the game. There's a lot more game left that I wish, you know, Shobek had gotten to see. But I really understand why Shobek said that this game was not for him. And I really understood where he was coming from. And I think ultimately he's right. I don't know if RuneScape is that game for Shobek, though I wish he was still here playing with me. Selfishly, because I enjoy when Shobek plays, and I think he offers a lot of entertainment, and people enjoy watching Shobek interact with the other, you know, WoW players that came over to try the game. And then recently, we saw Ampi kind of take a break or a step back, and we'll listen to his interview with Jimmy today and see what he's talking about and why, you know, he decided to ultimately step away. And we'll also check out his recent clip that people have been linking me, and he talks about, you know, why he went back to WoW. And Ampi recently, you know, he just did the world first. So Ampi is a Giga Chad raid leader. He did the world first hardcore KT kill, and then he did the only world first no world buffs hardcore KT kill, which is essentially in RuneScape, if you don't understand what's going on with that, world buffs make your character twice as strong as he actually is. So imagine you're doing it with, like, I don't know, no potions, no prayer pots or something. I don't know. Like no potions, no imbued hearts, nothing that boosts your stats higher than what the game actually gives you. And then you're basically like beating all the hardest bosses in the game. So that's kind of what he did. Keep grinding, go Inferno Cape soon. Thank you for that $2, Lucky. I appreciate that. And thank you, Outstay and Craigtron for the primes. Legends, boys. Thank you guys for starting that hype train. So we are going to check out what Ampi is saying here and see what he has to say. But I want to give you guys a little backstory of what's going on. We're just kind of assessing the situation. I feel like we're coming to this point in RuneScape where people are trying to figure out, they're putting lots and lots of time into it, and then they're realizing that lots and lots of time in RuneScape doesn't really get you anywhere. This game devours time in a way that I've never seen before in any other game in my entire life existence. RuneScape is the ultimate grind game, and it's one grind after another, and the grind never ends, especially on an Iron Man. And I think that people kind of come to this realization and they hit that fork in the road and they ask themselves, is that for me? Is this never-ending grind for me? Right? And it just feels, it feels a lot. It feels like a lot for Shobek express this. And we're going to listen to Ampi's take on that and see what he has to say about it. So let's take a look and pull up this clip, and we're just going to hear out what Ampi has to say. And then we're probably going to listen in on his interview with Jimmy and see what Jimmy uncovered with him and see what they were talking about to get a little deeper on this subject, because I'm very interested in it, why people like and don't like RuneScape. So let's hear what Ampi has to say here.
I lost interest. I was addicted to the game, and I feel like I completely lost my touch with the game. I got kind of like unimmersed, and I realized when I came back that like I was like not really enjoying the mid-game experience.
Okay.
I wasn't really, I didn't like how it played with like birdhouse runs, farm runs.
I understand the dailies.
And basically I came to the conclusion that like I'm just taking a break from RuneScape right now. I'm not going to play for a bit. And when I do go back, I'm going to de-iron and just focus on clearing the bosses. I have no interest in doing dailies in a bullshit game.
This is exactly how I was starting to feel last Friday when we had the whole talk about, hey guys, you know, this is what I like doing. Do I de-iron and just go for Zuckhelm? And it seems like Ampi is starting to feel the same way. Like the grinding the skills is not for him. Grinding a boss 1,000 times, totally fine. Grinding the skills so you can, to get the supplies so you can go grind the bosses, not necessarily for him. I understand that. And WoW players were very PVM orientated. We're not skillers. WoW players have never had to do skills. We have been taught that the game is combat and getting the gear and nothing else matters. And we will tolerate a very small amount of skilling so that ultimately we can go and do the combat and get the gear. So it is what it is. Now, RuneScape is a game of pride that prides itself on skilling. The Iron Men especially pride themselves on skilling, and they pride themselves on not wasting an iron. They never want to waste an Iron Man. Any time spent, even if it's like 5 minutes on an Iron Man, people are like, save that account. You might want to go back to it someday. And I've noticed that. And so the term de-iron is very taboo in RuneScape. People don't like that term because you can just create a main and do the content over again and kind of get to the same spot your iron is almost as quickly, especially if you take handouts, right? And so I see exactly what Ampi is saying, and I think that going for Zuckhelm, going for Infernals, going for these things would keep WoW players around longer. And I do think that Iron Man is killing WoW players' interest in the game. For everybody except for Joker. He really, really enjoys the skilling part of the game. So I don't think that a lot of WoW players should have played Iron Mans. In hindsight, it's starting to appear like it's not for them. So I would rather see them de-iron or play a main and keep playing than like feel forced to play an Iron Man. And I do believe that the community is almost shaming them into staying iron or quitting. Like, I really feel like the streamers are kind of feeling like that. And ultimately they choose to quit instead of de-iron because the community is honestly bullying them into staying Iron Man. And I wish it wasn't that way. I wish it wasn't that way. But we're going to listen to the full interview with Ampi and Jimmy. We're going to see what he's saying. We're going to hear him out. And maybe one day Ampi will come back, whether he de-irons or not, and he'll go for the Zuckhelm, and that'll be great. And I think that he would truly, really enjoy this part of RuneScape. The Infernal Cape grind that I'm on right now is so much fun, and I know that WoW players would love it, love this challenge. And this is honestly the best part of the game for me, has been the process of going through the Infernal Cape, and I'm only like 11 attempts in the Inferno, and I'm loving every single time I get to go in there and do it. Anyways, guys, that's where we're at today. We're just taking a look into the reasonings behind why people are quitting, and we're going to listen in on this interview with Jimmy and Ampi now.
Old School, where I'm interviewing some of World of Warcraft's most recognized creators, asking them about their perspectives and their experiences on two of gaming's most popular MMORPGs. This next guest, game knowledge is an understatement of what he possesses. He knows way too much about classic World of Warcraft. If you kept up with OnlyFans Season 2, this guy was almost World First 60. Except World of Warcraft, the classic World of Warcraft, kind of crashes sometimes. And it crashed, so he wasn't the first to 60. But that's besides the point. He's also raid leaded some of the craziest accomplishments in all of hardcore World of Warcraft. He's constantly on the front lines. You've probably seen highlights and clips of him. We're talking with Ampy.
The GOAT.
This has bugged me for a while because I've gotten mixed answers on this. Ampy or Ampy?
Either or.
Either or.
Depends where you're from.
That's the worst answer.
I get Amphi too.
Wait, what do you get?
Amphi.
Amphi. Right,
That's the European version. I say Ampy.
I've heard people say that.
You say Ampy. Okay, I'm going to say Ampy then because it's from the source. All right, well, Ampy, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft? When did you start? When did you pick it up?
That's my whole life. Like straight up, I started playing when I was like 6 years old, running around and just like doing nothing, right? You know, the classic, you know, your parents play games, they get you into it just a little bit, you know, you're just kind of like walking around on a character. Did that for like pretty much all the classic. Like, you know, you played some classics, you know, my highest level character in classic WoW was level 30. So
over like how long? Like what period?
the whole classic.
Oh,
like
the whole classic.
Over a year, right? So like, you know, like 6, 7 year old me.
Dude, Ampy's like 10 or 11 years younger than me, and he was playing Classic WoW at the same time as me, and I played Classic WoW when I was like in high school when it came out. So Ampy's been playing almost the same amount of time as me.
He ended up killing a couple boars along the way. So I've been playing since then. That was like 2005-ish, probably when I started playing. My parents were in like the open beta or whatever, the closed beta for WoW Classic, so they were like pretty big into it.
So did you take like any big breaks in between then and now, or have you just kind of?
To be honest, not like extended breaks. Like maybe like, you know, a couple months where I didn't really play that much. But I've pretty much been like, my one game has been World of Warcraft for as long as I can remember.
It's been the heart of your gaming, basically,
right.
Just your home base. Yeah. I was curious just because every MMO.
Yeah.
I'm 36 and bald as well. Yo, cheers, brother. And just to one up it, I'm drinking out of a dad cup. I have no kids, by the way. These dad cups are just on sale at the store.
Got those like eras where a lot of people are taking breaks.
You know, like old school wasn't really a thing for a while too, right? Where, you know, you had like RuneScape and then it progressed. And then there was this gap, this like dark age, right? Before old school RuneScape came out again. That happened with WoW too, but it was way longer. It was 2005 to 2019 before anything came out. So what I actually did was
2005 to 2019.
Right.
Oh, because a classic of
right.
Yeah.
No classic. Anyways, yeah. I mean, TBC was really good. Wrath was decent, but no, I ended up playing private servers. So I was always playing, even during the times where people were taking breaks from the game. I just went to private servers and I started playing like classic again.
Yeah, the parallels between WoW and RuneScape world, just because in like 2011, I guess 2012 was when the Evolution of Combat update. I'm sure you've heard whispers of that.
I haven't. I don't know what that means.
No,
I don't know what that means. I'm completely noob in the RuneScape world still. Like I've grinded, but I don't know any backstory.
Oh man. All right, I'll keep it as brief as possible, because if I don't keep it brief, I will be yapping your ear off for 2 hours straight. But essentially in 2012, like, you know, the combat, you know, in RuneScape right now, you know, click, running on the tick system, everything. In 2012, they were pressured by the higher ups and the shareholders to figure out a way to modernize the game, because they had just been completely screwed with like losing players left and right. They were like taking away the free trade. Like you literally couldn't give somebody else GP. Like this was pre Iron Man or anything. Like everybody was just playing it like a normal MMO. And there was a ton of shady things going on and trying to figure out how to moderate it all. So their conclusion was, we need to modernize the game and create a whole new combat system. So they introduced a hot bar with abilities. They changed the way that special attacks work. Like they took special attacks out of the game pretty.
Dude, this same thing in a lot of MMOs, especially Star Wars Galaxies and RuneScape 3, where they tried to make the game like WoW. They changed the combat to just be World of Warcraft. It always fails. It's never good.
Much. You had to start using your keyboard for pressing your abilities.
To WoW.
It was essentially a leap to try and have somewhat of a WoW combat system. Yeah.
Right.
And that made nobody happy. Like the whole game quit, basically. It was the lowest of low.
I bet.
And then a year later, we got old school runes because of how.
Oh, wow. Wait, it was that early?
It was a year.
RuneScape in like 2013.
Yeah, 2013 was old school RuneScape. 2012 was
That's
DOC.
crazy. Dude.
It was
I don't
very
even
quick.
think I remember. I don't even remember hearing about old school RuneScape until like late, maybe 2018. Kind of like that's so far.
Yeah, that would
I
make
didn't
sense.
even know it existed.
That
I
would
thought
make
I
sense,
thought it was
yeah.
much closer to classic.
Yeah, 2013. We didn't get our first, to put some context in it, 2016 was the first time we got our first quest, like exclusive old school quest, Monkey Madness 2. That was the first time we ever got like actual content in like a like a classic plus kind of vibe of like, oh, we're
Right.
creating our own
New stuff.
storyline. Like they had little snips like agility rooftops. That was an old school thing. That was probably one of the first ones. Nightmare Zone. I don't even know if you've seen Nightmare Zone. It's pretty irrelevant nowadays, but
I've never seen it.
yeah, that was like one of our first updates. But
I haven't done NMZ
yeah, it was
yet.
very quick after the whole evolution of combat thing. There's like 40 documentaries about it because of how crazy it was. Like you'll probably
That's
stumble
crazy.
upon
I
it.
didn't know about that at all.
Yeah, it's
So that was
pretty
like
nuts.
the big update that killed it.
It was,
Got it.
yeah. I guess to kind of backtrack, because like I said, I'll
NMZ
talk
is
about this
pointless
for an hour
now?
if I don't moderate
Yeah,
myself
sorry, I'm really
here.
bad at rabbit holes.
I'm so
I'm
down
really
for
bad
rabbit
at it.
holes. Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's
So
the
I guess
old gym
to
crab.
kind of go back to the World of Warcraft stuff, given the general community, like there's all this stuff recently of a bunch of WoW guys kind of saying, I'm taking a break from classic for now. There's nothing really to do anymore. And then there's people kind of returning for. I just heard that the Legion remix came out. So like with all that in mind of what's going on, what is your general opinion of the World of Warcraft world right now over there? Just general glance, no specific.
Like the community.
Just the community, the state of the game. Like just when you think about World of Warcraft, what's on your mind?
I can't speak at all to the retail side of things. There's like, it's just like RuneScape where there's like two versions of the game really.
Right.
I play a classic exclusively. I haven't touched retail in like 5 years.
Gotcha.
So when I talk from my perspective, that's where I'm coming from. But as a classic player,
Dude, I would love to see Ompy do a series where he tries retail WoW and he goes and raid leads over there. Because Ompy's known as like the raid leader of classic. I would love to see him like try it. Like go try mythic raid leading in retail WoW. I know he doesn't like retail WoW, but I think that would be a good series for him.
I see that people are very frustrated right now, as in a general sense.
Mm-hmm.
There are people that are just happy to be there. Of course, they're just playing their game. Especially people who are newer to the game are like happy right now. But it's like starting to get to me the Blizzard model where they're not really making content; they're just re-releasing it.
Right.
And I think the biggest thing is it's all time gated. So the newest servers, anniversary servers, came out. Like maybe last year or something. I think it was
Yeah, it was like
last
around.
year.
I'm sorry if I'm not able to respond to everyone, guys, but my name right here is the bottom left. You can always look at anyone's RuneScape account and figure out what their name is at the bottom left, and you can see if they're an Iron Man. If it's a red helmet, they're hardcore. If they have no helmet, they're a main. Okay, that's how it works in RuneScape. It took me a long time to figure that out, but if you ever want to know what someone's name is on a stream, you just look down here. Also, somebody said hello earlier, and I didn't say hi. I meant to say hi to you. First time chatter. It was Andrew. What's up, Andrew? When I'm listening to these interviews, guys, I'll be a bit less responsive in chat. I apologize for that.
Year.
Around the time, like, didn't we like launch OnlyFans?
What's
the
up,
same
JPC?
Time that they came out.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, it was. So yeah, end of last year. It's like if they released leagues, but they weren't like really interesting,
Yeah.
and they were time gated. That's basically like the vibe with the server. it's just I don't know. I feel kind of like at a point where I'm just kind of over the classic. Like I've been playing classic for so long, and I just am kind of over it.
Yeah.
And I know some people, especially people who have been raiding a long time, are like pretty frustrated because it's just like the same thing. There's no updates.
Right. It's because I mean, I guess the general play style, like once you're, especially in classic, I guess it applies to most versions of World of Warcraft, but once you're at that max level, you're essentially just raid logging once a week for the most part, right? Unless you're like making a new character. So I guess that would make sense of just feeling that burnout. I actually have it written down for the video essay I'm doing on this of just how World of Warcraft's format and its structure and its gameplay loop.
I feel what Oppie's saying there. Like, you know, Classic has been out a really long time. I mean, can you imagine how many people would be playing RuneScape if there was zero new content after they re-released the game in 2013? Like, you just have the 2013 game. That's it. How many people are actually playing old school RuneScape? You know, probably not that many. If they're not releasing new stuff to the game, it would be pretty much dead. And that's where Classic WoW is right now. I mean, it's just there with no updates. And so it needs the old school RuneScape treatment. And I understand why, you know, Oppie's kind of frustrated with that. And everybody kind of is. And that's why Classic Plus, people are already putting it in their stream titles. Classic Plus waiting room. Guys, Classic Plus is at least minimum, at least 10 to 11 months away, at least. And people are already putting it in their stream titles. Like, it is crazy how badly people want this and need this game.
Is essentially a recipe for burnout, just giving people free burnout just because of the way that, you know, you gotta play.
The worst thing, bro, is that for me, it's not burnout. It's like,
is it even announced? Guys, how Blizzard does it is they put hints that they're working on another version of a game, which they've said. The classic devs have said, a guy named Agren has said it in an interview with Hammer Dance, and it's been leaked already multiple other times, as well as Datamine and stuff like this. So it's coming. Has it been officially announced? No. Do you know why it's not officially announced? Because they want to sell tickets to BlizzCon, where they will announce it live in front of a bunch of Giga nerds. It is a strategy, and they've been doing it for years. And those tickets go on sale to BlizzCon literally tomorrow. And I will be going. I've never been to BlizzCon. If I could pick any year to go to BlizzCon, it would be next year at the announcement of Classic Plus. This has to be the best BlizzCon year ever, in my opinion.
Noticing the pattern. I don't know if you know this. So WoW schedules their releases in a way such that you subscribe the longest.
Gotcha.
That's how it's designed. So they're gonna release one thing and drip feed you content once a month, so you stay subscribed. And it's like little tiny things. So they'll do a classic WoW patch, and then they'll do an XYZ version patch, and then they'll do a retail patch, and then they'll rotate it back. And it's like this, like the way I say it, I don't know if this is like weird, but like I'm tired of getting milked by the company, you know, like that's literally how it feels. You're just sitting there, and it's just like you're waiting for your turn to get an update, and then it's just a little thing, and you're like,
yeah, no, that definitely makes sense.
It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good as a player. It especially when Blizzard has like all of their resources tied to their main game. So the actual classic team, I don't know if you know, manages two versions of the game. Three now with SOD. So they had SOD Classic, and then like the progressed Classic, which is now in MOP.
Mm-hmm. And
it's
hardcore.
Like a 5-person team.
And
they're in charge
hardcore.
of those three versions.
Is it really?
Yes.
Wow. I didn't know.
Hardcore is its own version of the game. They had to change quests. They had to change items. They had to change abilities at some point to make it so like paladins couldn't bubble hearth anymore and stuff like that. So Yeah, they're managing more than that actually. It's crazy. And then there's two different timelines there's two different sets of hardcore servers and two different sets of classic servers. It's crazy. And they have such a small team.
So
I didn't know it was like
it's
just that little of a
as
team.
shit. It's
Yeah.
very neglected from the company perspective. Not that the people working on it are trying very hard,
Yeah.
but the actual company behind the uppers, like working on it, don't see it as a viable like game or something. I don't know, not monetizing it, whatever. So the game is like literally, I say this all the time, but it's like classic minus. Over time, they've been like breaking things. My go-to example is that there are boss mechanics, core boss mechanics that no longer work, that are just that have not worked for years.
Damn. So how does
Like
that even
green
happen?
dragons.
Like, how does
Yeah,
that?
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah, that is true. I never thought about it like that. How do you feel about the direction of Blizzard is taking by adding more cash shop currencies? I don't know what those are because I don't visit the cash shop. I'm sorry. I can't even speak to that. I don't like any form of like paying for stuff, even cosmetics. I don't really care about cosmetics that much. So I don't really pay attention to it.
like the content that is provided is broken as well.
Damn. Is it just because they're putting in like straight up old patches that weren't hot?
It's because
fixed or anything?
they're all working on the same client. So classic, the vanilla.
Unless it's a cosmetic that you earn. Like I really care about Zuck Helmet. Like if you can earn it by putting in lots of time and skill into the game, love it. Absolutely love it. If you can buy it with your credit card, hate it.
Version, classic mop, and classic sod are all on the same client. And for whatever reason, things bleed through to the other versions.
Weird.
So you're getting like an update. And I think that this is just a lack of people, right? Because obviously this shouldn't happen, but it's probably like, you know, maybe somebody's going too fast or it's sloppy work, whatever. It didn't get reviewed, whatever. They'll release a patch and then it's like, oh, you can buy runes in normal classic now. I don't know if you're familiar with sod, but it's like a special ability.
Yeah.
Right. So you can do that. It didn't do anything, but it was just like weird. Boss mechanics start working
Yeah.
differently. They'll start targeting different people they never did before. So strats have to change slightly. And it's just weird. And I feel like that's the most we get. And that sucks. That sucks to see.
That does suck. I can't believe there's that little people working on it. I expected, like, are you, like, that's confirmed that there's only like 5 people working on all those things?
Well,
Or is that just how it's?
I think they've added more people to the team. Obviously, now that they're getting the Classic Plus going. The biggest thing was the Classic department had to use the retail team's art department because Classic didn't have an art department, so they would have to put in like work orders and send it over to the retail team as like, hey, we need new art for these gears. And that's why in Season of Discovery, you had reused zones, reused areas. You had recolors of like TBC gear was like the gear for Scarlet Monastery. You had like a bunch of reused assets and items, like the NPCs were wearing the same gear that dropped in Scarlet Monastery, all this stuff. Like it was all reused assets because it was what Classic had to do to cut corners to try and, you know, get the things that the player base wanted in there, which was one new raid. Because let's be honest, CBC, I mean, SOD would have probably really been looked at as a huge failure if it wasn't for the Scarlet Monastery patch. Like the Scarlet Monastery patch, in my opinion, saved the whole idea of SOD. Like Scarlet Monastery was fun. I enjoyed that patch.
I mean, I've met the Classic team. It's very small.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, it would make sense. It seems like they've
It's
never
not,
really
it's
been.
not 5, but like they really don't have many people.
Yeah, I get
Scarlet
what you
Enclave,
mean,
yeah.
Yeah, definitely seems like Blizzard hasn't really acknowledged it as something worth putting a bigger team onto yet, if ever. Yeah,
I'm not exactly sure, but when we did like a tour of their like office at some point, like a lot of streamers and I don't know, dude. There's probably like 15 to 20 people max, but that's like including like managers and like not really like people working on it day to day.
Yeah,
They're obviously very understaffed.
before we get into the old school conversation, I just wanted to touch on your personal background here, just because me and Sardako talked very briefly about just like the huge challenges that you guys did with like hardcore and everything. So like, can you just give a brief background on like how you got into this more serious play style and like just this surge into like guild / raid leading and having all this knowledge and just being, you know, quote unquote a sweat, you know, like just how that became like who you are as a player.
I started playing on private servers back to that earlier conversation. I started playing on private servers around like 2014. I was tryharding on private servers. I was raiding, bro. I was raiding 4 times a week. But of course, on PST, have you ever been on like EST schedule on PST?
Yeah.
With like it's terrible.
It's awful. Yeah.
By the way, so
PST
my raid was
low key, guys. As a streamer, PST worst time zone. You have to be up early as hell because like peak time on Twitch is 2 p.m. CST, which is noon West, and then a lot of times you're catering for EU. So you've got to be a morning person if you're PST. Like you got to be like a Zaryu type of person who wakes up at like 6 a.m., has a coffee, goes on a run type shit if you live West.
At 4 p.m. I get out of school at like 3 p.m. So I'm like, there were times where like, I'm like running home to make my raid. And
it's brutal.
But I was committed, man. I really was. I was committed. We were raiding 4 times a week. We were progressing Nax in Classic WoW on private servers, and it was great. I loved it, and that's what really got me into Classic because I was too young to really experience it the first time around. So I was playing private servers, and that's what really got me started in Classic WoW stuff. I was playing on a server called Warsong Phoenix, which was old, hosted in Russia, 250 ping, connect to it, and really sketchy. Like some crazy rich guy would come in and buy characters for his entire guild. They'd clear stuff and they'd all quit. Like it was just like such a weird landscape. Early private servers sketchy as shit. They still kind of are, but they're like more businesses now, I feel like.
Yeah, I've seen all that stuff recently
like,
with
like Turtle WoW.
Turtle
and, like,
WoW,
these like big, almost like conglomerates working on like multiple private servers. It's really fascinating to me the whole. Anyways, yeah, so I played on private servers. I played on so many. Back then, the way you played was whatever new server came out. Every time you're leveling to 60. You were doing the raids and then you quit, and then you level to 60 and you do the raids and you quit.
Right.
And that was the cycle. It was really fun, honestly. The most fun part for me is that first rush where you got like 3 weeks of nonstop content and you don't sleep, you don't shower, and it's just pure sweat.
Yeah.
That's my environment, dude.
Yeah.
So that's where it came from.
That is the most fun time to play WoW.
Fell in love with that that journey to max sort of thing.
Yeah, and on those journeys, I started getting in touch with my speedrunning side. So I started running it faster and faster and faster, and I started practicing it. And so my first classic server, like first in Classic 2019, my goal was to get server first 60. That was my goal. So that was my first like kind of thing on the 2019 servers, the classic servers. I didn't end up getting it. I tried really hard. I ended up playing I slept like 6 hours over the course of like 5 days. It was really bad.
God.
Like, it was
a lot of the private servers. Yeah, a lot of the private servers that have been getting shut down, they did have new content, and they were basically just stealing the Blizzard IP and making new content with like they have their own art team and everything, and they're designing new gear and fight mechanics and improving, making new zones and improving class design, and they're doing everything that the community is asking for. And so Blizzard has sued them and made them shut it down. And and then now, if I was Blizzard, I would just steal everything that they did that was working and make it, and then make it their own. Like, these guys have already done the work for you. Very similar to RuneScape, when a lot of people are sending in like very detailed diagrams on how to fix smithing, because smithing is a lot of stuff in smithing in RuneScape has been kind of useless for years. And people are sending in like, hey, this is what I would do to like fix it. And they send in a whole like thing on how to do it. Or there's like a private server that's just has cooler features than what's going on right now. And it's a lot of things that people are asking for. So that's kind of like what WoW is battling. It's like, hey, if you're not going to give it to us, we're going to do it ourselves. That's the mentality of classic WoW. Like, people love Classic WoW. And Blizzard has just waited too long to come out with a Classic Plus. And SOD was there. I believe that SOD was their testing ground to figure out, to gauge interest on Classic Plus. And they're like, okay, yeah, this is something we need to do. And now they're working on it, but they can't announce that they're working on it until BlizzCon, which is going to be next year.
Really, really, really bad. But I ended up getting like second solo character. So that's how I kind of started. And then once the servers were out, I was just raiding a lot. I mean, I had like started with one character, and then you're in the raid log stage. So I'm like, oh, I'll level another one.
Yeah.
Then you got two characters you're raiding on. Then I level a mage because I'm like, wait, if I'm going to level characters, I got to level them quick because mages can level your alts.
Yeah.
So I leveled a mage, and then I leveled 5 more characters. So I ended up having like 8 or 9 characters that I raided on weekly by the end of Classic. So I was just a raid fiend. I was waking up, raiding 4 or 5 times a day, getting world buffs, going to sleep, and raiding again. That was my like cycle for like 3 months at the end of Classic.
Wow.
And then at the end
of
Classic, someone named Cargos was like really hyping up hardcore Classic WoW, which back then wasn't a version of the game. It was an add-on.
Yeah,
it was an add-on,
I remember
like
the add-on.
Hardcore is right now, where
I've heard about that, Lucid.
Put the add-on on, and if you die, it says you died.
Yep.
And it was up to the community to not cheat. It was supposed to be still found. It was a challenge mode, and I started that with my friend Dax, and we do it up. We died. We do it up, and we never made it to 60. We stopped at 58. TBC came out. That was the first hardcore experience that I had. TBC stuff was really exciting, and then came out with another server called Season of Mastery, and that's where like the first challenge was for me.
Mm-hmm.
Cargos reached out and was like, we're doing this challenge, Road to Ragnaros. I want you to raid lead it.
Yeah.
Road to Ragnaros was the first hardcore raid that happened in WoW, I think. I don't know what year it was, but middle of TBC, SOM comes out. We didn't know until it came out, like the week or 2 before. They actually buffed the raids like a lot. So we were going into it with the idea like, yeah, we're gonna do Molten Core. It's easy. I mean, you saw only things. It was so easy, right?
Yeah.
So they buffed it. They disallowed world buffs. You can't world buff in the raid. They buffed the boss HP by like 100%, and they added new mechanics for every boss.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So that was SOM. And not a lot of people know about SOM.
Is Inferno harder than Mythic rating? Mythic retail rating is very hard, but it's different. It's apples to oranges, guys. And I don't really like comparing apples to oranges, because when you do, somebody gets offended that oranges are better than apples. And it's just annoying. However, I'll say this. As a solo player experience, the tick, like mastering like tick manipulation is very, very, very challenging at first, like almost to the point where you feel like it's impossible. And then once you start getting it, it's literally like playing an instrument, and you just get better at playing that instrument. And then one day you're like pretty good at playing that instrument because you just keep playing it. And so RuneScape is a lot like learning an instrument for the first time. And I will say that that's very hard to do. It's not easy. And Mythic rating, you're really just honestly like, I'm sure like somebody like JPC can attest to this, but even at the world first level, like, dude, you can have your shit down, and you could do 100 attempts in a row perfect. And you guys are kind of just waiting on like 1 or 2 people to figure it out. And that's usually, you have like 1 or 2 people just holding back your entire group because you need their damage in order to like kill the boss. And it can be a bit frustrating because everyone knows who like those 1 or 2 people are. But if you start calling them out, then it gets real toxic, and then everyone starts playing worse. And so it's Mythic rating is like a social game of like waiting for everybody else to like do their job. And then every now and then you can have a mistake, and it's like, crap, I just held the whole group back on that attempt. Right? No one's perfect. Everyone makes mistakes, but you just got to do enough pulls until there's one pull where everyone does their job. And then you kill the boss. And so you're just continuing to do just however many pulls it takes for the boss to die. Although in Race to World First is not because they're holding you back, it's usually because they have a harder job. Yeah, it can be exactly like that. It's like, somebody's got to do the hardest mechanic. Somebody's got to do something crazy. And you know, he ends up dying. So like then you got to B-res him, get him back up, and now you just lost that little chunk of damage, and then boom, you get the boss to like 0.4%. And you're like, shit, well, if he didn't die on that mechanic, we would have killed the boss right there. And so now you need another one of those pulls. And at the world first level, it's totally different, because even sometimes when it's like they're playing perfectly, then they need a specific group comp to squeeze a little bit more DPS, and then even then they need like a good RNG pull where like everyone's critting, and nobody dies. And so then it gets really crazy. And naturally in WoW, you just do more damage. The more you pull a boss, the more damage you do, because people get into a rhythm, and you just get into this rhythm where like you're just min-maxing each tick. And when you're min-maxing every tick, you do way more damage. Like on Yama, for instance, if you hit every single tick, like on Yama, when you're doing your movements, you go RoboCop and you do more damage. So the more you pull the boss equals more damage, and then the less mistakes, you kill the boss quicker, kind of thing. But usually you're like, in regular Mythic rating, from my experience, we're always waiting on like 1, 2, 3 guys to like figure it out. You know, they're just kind of like having bad pulls. So you can't really compare them.
That was their first take on like updated classic raids, and a lot of people don't even know. They didn't play it.
Yeah, I feel like I've only heard whispers of the
it's
mastery one.
Yeah, it wasn't big at all. I think the timing was too quick. They released classic, and then TBC was like 3 months in when they started Psalm.
Yeah,
it's like people just finished their classic like no life runs, and they released it again. We did Psalm hardcore. It took us 2.5 months to clear it. We full cleared it. Only ever 2 deaths in MC. And then I was told that was almost like a proof of concept for hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe hardcore servers could be a thing. And then so that was my hardcore challenge stuff. I ended up playing something called Hardcore All Stars as well later on.
So you just had a ton of exposure to all this, like all these hardcores. That you're so used to avoiding death on World of Warcraft, which is so crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's been like kind of my go-to challenge for so long.
Yeah, to just jump ahead a little bit, is the guild name Frontier? Is that the right name of it? So could you explain what that is, like just in general?
Yeah, that's actually right now, 2023. Yeah, that's about right. There were whispers on the wind about a hardcore server.
Mm-hmm.
That's what really sparked it. There was like, oh, we're doing Hardcore All Stars, dude.
This is when I figured out. Well, this is when I met Ampi, is right what he's talking about right now. It was like 2023, and I applied to Frontier. And I had recently started playing hardcore, not streaming or anything like that. I had recently started playing hardcore, and I liked it. And I was like, oh, shoot, these guys are going for world first KT kill on hardcore official launch. Like, we're getting an official WoW server for hardcore. Like, this is a massive deal. That the first time where an add-on has been made into like the actual game. Like they've made a game mode for an add-on, basically like how Bodhi and Foe invented Iron Man. Now they're implementing Iron Man into the game. And so we're all like, Iron Man is about to release, like day one Iron Man is about to release, right? Hardcore Iron Man. And we have a guild, and we're all trying to go for world first KT. And like, that's where I got to know a lot of the WoW players. That's where I became a WoW player. A WoW streamer and all that right around this time.
He said, she said, they said maybe there's going to be a hardcore server one day.
Were you in on the KT kill? No, I died on 2 warriors, and then I leveled a hunter. So in like all the span of like 6 weeks, I had leveled 3 hardcore characters to 60, and I was waiting outside of Nax because if enough people died, I was going to have to go in. I was in the first wave of them clearing bosses in Nax to try and get gear, so that we could go in and kill KT. And then after like a few Nax lights, I ended up dying again. And then from there, it was just me trying to level back up so I could make the KT kill, which unfortunately I wasn't able to be a part of it. So it was kind of sad to watch from the outside, but I still felt like I was a part of the journey. You know, it was just fun to be a part of that, because nobody knew who I was or anything at that point. I didn't have any claim to any spot or anything. I was just trying to earn my spot at that point in time. And it was a lot of fun. That Frontier, and then immediately after Frontier, OnlyFans started. And I was like, dude, this is too good to be true. Like, hardcore is popping off right now. Like, we just did the world first KT kill. Then I started streaming. Then I applied to be an OnlyFans. And then from there, like, it just kind of took off. And it was a lot of fun in that moment in time. OnlyFans 1 and after Frontier. It was just a really fun time to play Classic WoW.
So we started a guild. That's kind of how Frontier started. I invited a lot of people who were in the competition, who've been around for a long time.
I was watching Jimmy's interview with Ampi.
I reached out to like pretty much everybody, and it was like this weird like gamer net. We kind of tried to get the best hardcore people, the best like classic raiders, whatever, prep them for the idea of a hardcore server with the goal, of course, of clearing everything world first.
Gotcha. Speedrun
So
hardcore.
Exactly, yeah. So we did it. The servers came out. Half of our raid roster had died and quit. It was rough, man. We were raiding 6 times a week, and in the off day, we were farming consumes for the next week.
Yeah, it's
So
pretty brutal.
it was straight up just raid.
Yeah.
You're always raiding, right?
Yo,
But
thank you, Delort.
we cleared everything in 49 days from launch.
Yep.
Wow.
Faster than OnlyFans even entered an MC.
Yeah, that's
You guys,
crazy.
we were slow as shit, dude. MC was so late,
Oh yeah.
but it was a lot of fun though. I ended up dying right on the last boss, which was really sad, but
Oh, I remember that clip actually. I do remember that. Everyone bowing to you at the end because I remember you kept raid leading after you died. so like,
Yeah.
and then everyone
I mean,
like,
I have to.
yeah, you have to. Yeah, I remember seeing that, be like, that was so cool. Like, that's like, I've never seen that before. You know, obviously it's like a
Yeah.
devastating thing. Your character dies after all that time. Like, you're so far, and then you don't even have a millisecond to, like, you know, be upset about it. You have to, because you gotta
Yeah.
keep everyone else like, you
I
know,
mean, that's the thing when
going.
you're hardcore raiding, it's like you accept the fact that you could die.
yeah,
Yep.
You kind of got to get that out beforehand, I think.
absolutely. Do you think that where WoW is at now, is there much of a future for any hardcore content that you see yourself diving into, or would you say that
I'm done with hardcore.
you're done with hardcore? Era's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, Frontier, by the way, we just finished the another Frontier challenge.
Yeah.
We did it all again.
No
with
world buff.
buffs. That was our most recent challenge.
Yeah, I did hear about that. I
And
think I
that-
saw a clip of it too.
That was that's what made me quit, I think.
Just because of
It
how
was just grueling, bro.
mind-numbing that journey is. That, like,
Now the problem with hardcore is when you're raiding in hardcore, you lose too much. So people quit all the time. The
Yeah.
turnover in hardcore is so high
Yeah.
that you go in, like we went into this 3 months ago with a roster of 160 people, and we had to bring in like bench people, like people who hadn't raided for a long time. Like we barely had enough to finish it.
Bro, I almost was like, dude, I was feeling bad for Ampi because they were going to attempt KT, and I was like, are they going to have enough people after, you know, however long it's been? I think we started in June. And I was like, dude, do I need to reinstall WoW right now and just come on my pre-bis warrior to KT so that they can go through? And I was like, dude, if I have to, like, if they literally, if it came down to them having like 39 people and they were going to try it with 39, I would have logged in. I'm glad I didn't have to do it, but it was getting bad, man. I feel for him, and I understand why he wouldn't want to do it again. It's just too hard to get enough people that are interested in doing the challenge and are willing to just go again after losing 10, 20, 30 days played on a character.
So like 3/4 of our guild quit
wow.
over the course of 3 months. And it's just because
I was
you
one of
put in-
them.
You put in 20 days.
I quit not because I wasn't necessarily interested in the challenge. I quit because RuneScape was popping off, and I was like, hey, what's going on over there? Like, hey, I've been riding this skateboard for a long time, and I like skateboarding, but I see them on their bikes over there playing RuneScape, and I might want to be a bike rider. You know what I mean? And then when I went over there and I rode that bike, I said I didn't want to ride that skateboard no more. You know? So I had to tell Ampi I was putting my skateboard up.
Of your life / play, not even like real time, right? Like you're talking like time invested every day,
Right.
and then you DC and you die.
Yeah.
You go into a dungeon, the server crashes, 5 people die. Just stuff happens all the time that isn't even in your control. Not even, there are stuff that you die to that is in your control, but I think hardcore isn't sustainable without some sort of a little bit of protection. Like I know RuneScape has escape crystals, right? I don't know how they work. I've never used one.
Yeah, there's a few things that Old School
But-
has that can potentially help you for sure.
Right. There's like some barrier. In Classic, there's no barrier. If you DC, you're on the game for about 1 to 2 minutes. It depends on your, I don't know, it depends. I've seen people on for a long time after they DC. So even if you DC in like low level content, you might just die.
Yeah.
Because some random mob patrols onto you and then you're in combat and just like you don't disconnect fast or whatever. It's very frustrating to play Classic and invest your time in when
If you're playing hardcore with the purpose, with like the sole purpose of raiding, hardcore is not the greatest design. Hardcore WoW. It's too punishing, like what Ampi says. If you die to anything that's, you know, especially if it's out of your control. Like in OnlyFangs, we got DDoSed. We got DDoSed and lost half the raid. And Blizzard did the unthinkable. Like a week later, they announced they were going to bring all those characters back to life. And they have never done this in the history of the game. And that's just, it was like a huge thing that they did this. But a lot of the hype was lost. It didn't feel the same after that. And ultimately, we just did one BWL and then it was over. But if WoW steals something from old school RuneScape, these escape crystal kind of thing, like, I don't know how they would do it, but it would be nice if there was, some kind of DC protection or something. I can't personally figure it out, but it would definitely be nice. I like that RuneScape has that. It's just they're two different games. It's hard to do. It's hard to implement RuneScape stuff into WoW. It just, some stuff just can't be stolen.
there's such a high risk of things going wrong that you can't really control.
Right.
And that's what makes me not want to play.
Very understandable. Very understandable.
Like there was a point where like the meta is to just not play. If you're doing anything, even if it's a minor upgrade, you shouldn't do it because the risk is higher than the reward.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
that's how I felt as soon as I hit like level 50. Like I was just like,
yeah, as soon as you get your gear, now instead of helping other people get their gear, you stop logging in because you don't want to risk that character dying. So then you have all these geared people who could be just like pumping people like the new 60s through dungeons and like feeding them and trickling down the gear. And instead they log out forever. And now you have all these undergeared people trying to do dungeons together. Right. And that's, it always works like that. Nobody in full gear ever really wants to like help out because they're risking a character has way too much gear that's going to have a starting spot in the raid. And so then they just level another character. That's how it always works.
it's like, dude, everything I need to do is super safe. And then once I hit 60, I barely wanted to farm pre-bis because I was just like, I'm already here. Like I got here, dude. I don't want to like throw it all away. So that definitely makes sense.
So that's what I found is that hardcore at its core creates for a lot of people a mental state that like you'd rather not play. It breeds not playing the game.
Yeah,
that's terrible for a game. That's not good.
Yeah,
you don't want to not play. But yeah, that's why I'm done. I'm done playing hardcore unless it's like some event for fun. I'm not going to do any more challenges on hardcore. Wow,
that would make sense.
Times, man.
That's a lot. That's a long journey of stressful staying alive and redoing it and going again.
It's
as
terrible,
they say.
man.
Yeah,
especially leading it is the worst because you have to like be the person who they talk to when they're quitting, right? So you're constantly seeing your friends quit the game.
Yeah,
it just like takes your day. You're like you finish raiding in hardcore and you're just like just log off and like melt.
Yeah, given all that, given your history of turning into this absolute gamer, I think it was probably around like somewhere in July, maybe August, I don't remember. You started playing old school RuneScape alongside a lot of other WoW players that found their way over here. But you personally, what was your initial reason, aside from seeing other WoW guys try it, when you looked in the direction of old school, seeing these guys try it, what was it that made you want to create your account and log in?
I think the fact that they had been playing for like I didn't start until people were kind of deep in RuneScape.
It's the same take I gave. If I see YouTube, we are live on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, say yo real quick. Someone came in and said they couldn't find the YouTube stream. Yeah, we got the homies right here on YouTube. We're live, man. I think you just can't find the stream. It's must be tough to find it or something. I don't know what's going on. Yo, Bjorn, thank you very much for the 4 months. A bunch of people on YouTube tuning in.
Right.
I was like, Stardock was on like day 40, Joker day 20, stuff like this, and seeing them committing to it for like multiple weeks, like closer.
This
to
is exactly what I said, bro.
Made me think like maybe there is something there. It's like really fun or engaging, whatever. And I think that's what made me log in. I was in the middle of Frontier, most recent No World Buff thing, and we were in like a super raid log status mode. We were just raiding like twice a week, and I was like, I'm gonna give it a shot. And I logged in, and originally I was playing hardcore hardcore Iron Man, not ultra, hardcore Iron Man blind, like kind of like Guzu's approach. And I did that for 2 days. I was killing frogs in Lumbridge. I was killing this that was my XP farm. You know about the frogs?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Pretty good. Anyways, so I was farming that.
No, dude, I saw Ampy was doing this playing with no map, and I was like, this is crazy. I could never do this. Like, how is he not frustrated out of his mind right now? And yeah, I think he kind of felt that sentiment too. He stopped doing that.
I farmed my own set of bronze armor or tin. I don't remember.
Yeah, the bronze.
Whatever, bronze armor.
Yep.
I farmed that. I was blasting, and I woke up day 3. I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm done with blind, dude. There's too much in this game, and I unleashed myself, and it was so much fun. I've been blasting RuneScape with the tips, with the tricks, with tutorials, whatever. But I've been having a blast with it. I'm like, at this point, it's kind of hard to keep track because I've been going between games. I'm like, about like 44 something days in. We're doing like Cursed Gauntlet and
yeah. Well, prior to making the account, like I'm assuming you'd heard of old school RuneScape. Like what?
Yeah, there was
impressions did you have like before you made an account?
My impressions of RuneScape was like ultra like giga nerdy.
Yeah.
Like, the friends that I had that played RuneScape were like degenerate sweats.
Really?
The best, in the best way, right? They were degenerate sweats. So the only exposure I had to the game were like people that were like 1.5 ticking teaks all day, or like doing just like bullshit like this, like they're ticking chinchompas, whatever they're doing.
Yeah. And
that was like my initial reaction. I thought the whole game was like that.
Interesting.
You're just like doing this like weird like interaction between your inventory and the world, like between ticks, and it's just like that's the game. That's what you do.
That's so funny. I don't know if I've ever talked to anybody that had known, like, I guess it's because you had friends who were like sweating the game like that. Yeah. But most players didn't, like, they don't learn about that until they're like a week or two in. Like, they don't even think about what a tick is. So like that stuff is so foreign to new players. So that's really interesting that you had that knowledge going.
I didn't know about the ticks. I didn't know about ticks or the mechanics. I just knew what they were doing. Like I'd seen them play, and
they were like clicking weird.
This is not fun, bro. Yeah. Like you're just clicking all over the place. Like what is this?
Yeah. But you knew there was that side of the game,
right?
Like,
yeah. These are the degens that like I'd play WoW with, and they'd be playing WoW while playing RuneScape.
Oh yeah. So did you expect you'd have to be like doing weird shit like that right away, or
that was my expectation?
Yeah,
like just logging in, you have to do that right. That's like the tutorial, right? You got a 1.5 tick teaks in the tutorial island. I'm pretty sure you do.
That's so funny. That's awesome. What was your thoughts on like the graphics of old school? Just looking at it first glance, do you remember like what you were thinking?
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's just weird.
But that's the charm. I mean, classic WoW's graphics are pretty terrible too, in a lot of things. I've been playing games that are like super old. Graphics don't matter to me at all. I don't care.
Yeah, same.
The only thing that turned me off about the game initially, like before I started playing, was the play style, because it's click to move,
top down, click to move.
Yeah, that was what was hard for me to even want to play, I think, because I come from WoW and I come from playing all these games like where like it's WASD, have hotkeys. And
yeah, the clicking to move, I feel like would be probably the weirdest part for players who have never
crafting level 79
that click to move if you're just used to WASD.
Yeah. I will say my friends back a long time ago did try to get me into RuneScape, but I never did anything. I logged in to Lumbridge. They gave me a fire staff, I think, like 100k, and then I logged off with their money.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of people's initial.
It just was it was like so much. They're like, all right, now go quest. I'm like, I think I'm gonna go play WoW.
Yeah, I've had so many friends that have been in your position that I've tried to get them to play with the exact same story of just like why what is going on, like this is not for me, like immediately kind of thing. Yeah. But how many days did you say you played before?
Dude, the questing, I think the questing got to me, and the skilling gets to me, and the dailies, weeklies, everything gets to me, but I think it gets to me on a smaller level than others. Like, it's not enough to make me quit, but I don't like it, but it's not enough to make me quit. Like, the good parts of the game are worth not liking the skilling. And like tolerate it. I can tolerate it. Like, I can tolerate the skilling. I don't like it, but I tolerate it. I think Joker likes the skilling. So he's OP. He's OP for RuneScape. So there's different people. There's like Joker, who is born to be an Iron Man, me, who tolerates Iron Man, and then people down here who are like, this is not worth it, and then they quit Iron Man because the skilling and the questing and everything is like, dude, why am I doing this? I just want to do the combat. So you have like, and I feel like a lot of WoW players are in this category. Like, WoW players live in this category. Like, questing, skilling is not for me. How can I just do the combat? And if these people play Iron Man, they will quit. It's just a fact. We've already seen that. And now I'm realizing there's 3 types of people. People born to play Iron Man, and it's just different doses of Tylenol in a way. It's like there's like a triple doser, which is like a UIM, a double doser, which is an Iron Man, a single dose, which is the tolerators, and then there's the quitters, which are no dosers. So like those are the 4 different types of people who play RuneScape, and you got to figure out who you are
before you started like not worrying about the whole going in blind thing.
2 days.
2 days.
2 days,
okay.
and I was losing my mind.
Just like trying to understand everything.
The whole
blind.
chat was spamming pause champ. Dude, I talked to Evil Bob, and the chat was spamming, no, you're gonna lose hardcore Iron Man. And that's what really did it for me.
Yeah.
Just saying, no, GG. I'm just like, dude.
That's so funny. So, but once you started, like,
he's experiencing getting trolled. RuneScape has a lot of trolls. And it took me a while to figure that out, that not everyone is actually helping me. There are some people that are just trying to get you to quit as a streamer. Or they think they're being funny, but as a new player, you're frustrating them and you're making them not want to play. And I don't know if you care, but you are doing that. If you think you're being funny. And that's something that was hard to get used to. And I don't know, you might think you're being harmless, but you're a small portion of why these people quit. And that's just a fact. Dinakina, any trolls in the chat? Yo, thank you for the 25-monther, Dinakina. Hope you're doing well. I see you're playing some Ultra. Playing some Ultra with the boys. That's awesome. Ultra's really popping off. I can't lie. I've been watching some Zaryu streams every now and then, and it does look fun. It does look fun. There'll be a day when I play WoW again. And TBC hardcore looks fun. I will say if that has a scene, TBC hardcore, I might have to make a character.
Embracing the tips and tricks, that was like your first week. So what were your impressions of the game after you started embracing that stuff? Like, what were you feeling as you started experiencing the game?
I was sweaty, bro.
Sweaty immediately?
I mean, I treated it sweaty though. Like I was playing a lot.
Yeah.
When I was first starting, I was playing probably 17 hours a day, maybe 18 hours a day.
Wow.
So I was like sending it, dude.
You're just hooked?
Yeah, I was pretty addicted after I think, you know what it was? I think it was all the stats got me addicted.
Oh yeah.
Where like you get this dopamine of like your attack is 45. Oh shit, okay. And then your like strength was up. You're like, whoa, another level.
Yep.
RuneScape incorporates your skills so well with like
it does
the other skills that you don't even realize you're leveling up your skills until you get the levels and you're like, oh, it just keeps coming. It's just like perma dopamine.
Yeah.
Especially early. Where like
early on, that is true.
Hooked, I feel like
you have so many skills you're leveling up, and a lot of times you're doing 4 skills at once. You don't even realize it. It's great. Like right now, if I show my stats, it's like, dude, here's all the skills that I've been leveling up in like the past day or something. Like this is crazy. Even just like taking an agility shortcut, I gained 5 agility XP. You know what I mean? Like here's all the skills that I accidentally leveled. I didn't even know I was doing any of these, by the way. I thought I was just melting sand. But this is all the skills I've been doing from just today from logging in.
Absolutely, especially if you're playing Iron Man, you just realize how intertwined all the skills are, like how much they work together all the time, no matter what you're doing. Yeah, that's definitely a cool thing to kind of like feel the satisfaction of seeing all the number go up, working together, like knowing that every movement you're making, every resource you're gathering is for a reason. Like it's not a complete waste of your progress to do something in the game. What were your impressions, like your initial impressions of RuneScape's progression systems compared to like more of this linear journey to level 60 in classic, like, and then you start
like leveling up versus total level?
Yeah, like you're not just fighting, you know, because I mean, if you were to do a parallel,
I like it.
You like it? Yeah.
I really like the RuneScape system. In fact, the RuneScape experiences that I've had make me wish professions were like RuneScape.
Yeah.
In the sense that, like, you know, you level up like maybe a little bit more intertwined, you know, with your daily gameplay. But it's not. In classic, you kind of pick an herb, you put it in your bag, you forget about it. It doesn't matter to you.
Yeah.
For the most part. Right. It doesn't matter. In WoW, they try to do something kind of sneaky with their professions. They make you have 2 profession slots. The reason being
no simulators waking
friction, so you interact with other people. It's like, I need a blacksmith, and they are intertwined, right? You need a blacksmith for enchanting, and you know, whatever, leather worker for an enchanter. So you need like more than 2 professions, to the point that playing self-found, you can't do what you can in RuneScape. So I think that it makes me wish that there was, like, you know, unlimited profession slots in WoW for some sort of like single player mode, kind of like how RuneScape has it, where you just can do everything. You can chop a tree, fletch the arrow, and then you know, poison it, whatever. I don't know. I don't really know the interaction.
Waken, thank you for that gift sub.
I mean, I really like it.
Yeah, I think it gives a more of an adventurous feeling, like on an immersive level of like in WoW, it quite literally is a profession. Like it feels like you're assigned an actual profession. Like if you're mining and blacksmithing, like those are your things. That's what you go do. Every other resource in the world, you don't even glance at it. It's not shining on your screen. You know, it doesn't matter to you ever. Whereas in old school, it's kind of like you are everything, whatever you want to be, whenever you want to be. This world is yours to interact with, like no matter where you are, what you're doing. So it definitely adds to that immersion factor. I was definitely missing that when I was playing World of Warcraft for the first time. I was like, I want to do all these professions. Why am I not allowed to do everything? Dude. What do you mean I got to reset if I want to do the other thing? Like that sucks.
Damn, dude, Jimmy went into WoW with like this RuneScape-esque mindset. Of course, as he should, but he was like weirded out that there was lockouts. He's like, what do you mean I can't like do this raid again this week? Like he didn't understand that concept. And it's crazy because WoW players were used to being like, oh yeah, it's just, you get 1 raid per week. See you next week. You know, that's like such a normal thing. And he was like blown away by that. Because in RuneScape, you play as much as you want nonstop. Even when you're sleeping, you try to play.
Yeah.
I mean, I think like cool. WoW almost like brainwashed me in a way where it's like I didn't even have that like perspective until I played RuneScape, because I'd only played a game where you can only have 2 professions. Right. You only get the 2, and it's like, okay, well, that's just how it is.
Yep.
But then when you play RuneScape, you have everything. So I'm jealous of you guys. RuneScape, I feel like RuneScape in a lot of ways has aspects of the game that I wish were in WoW. I really do.
Yeah. Do you have like different examples of what?
I wish there was more fleshed out single player combat.
Yeah.
Like
the single playerness of RuneScape is amazing.
Controversial. A lot of people's like, I mean, I even say it, I think social friction and like group content is the core of the MMO World of Warcraft experience, right? But I do think it would be cool to even if it's just not the normal game mode, just to have like a league where it's like it's just solo WoW. That's the game mode. It's solo WoW. You have all professions. You know, the raids are tuned for you to do solo. whatever, right? I think that that would be really interesting. I think that it's really freeing in RuneScape to just log in and it's like, oh, I could go raid.
Yep.
Yeah,
I could
buyers.
go do
I
this
love
boss,
that. I love
go-
that I could just go do a TOA, and if I was actually not dog ass at the game, I could go and do a TOB solo, or I could do a Cox solo. But I can't because I'm not good enough yet. But like the option is there. You just got to get good, and I like that.
do anything I want to do. And WoW, it's not like that. It's like, oh, it's not 8 p.m. Oh, I can't raid.
Yeah, definitely. That's a huge hindrance, I think.
Yeah, I think that's something that I really like about RuneScape. The ability to just log in and do anything you want, maybe outside of like TOB.
Right. Yeah. Unless you get insane.
Yeah,
Which most people never do. Yeah. So I guess to bounce off of that, I'm sure you've heard this expression that I don't even know if it's mostly WoW players saying it or if it's like this phrase that old school players have kind of picked up to support old school over WoW when the WoW guys are trying it. But there's this constant saying of progression matters here versus the whole seasonal feeling of WoW, like especially retail. I know you don't play retail, but
No, it is in Classic too.
yeah. So like when
You have a 14-month time window to experience Classic and then it's gone again.
yeah.
It breeds FOMO and it doesn't, yeah.
So do you feel like that expression does actually
Yeah,
apply
I mean,
here?
Definitely. I mean, I feel like for me it's a little bit harder because I feel like I kind of got up until like the last week, I got trapped in this cycle where I was almost like pseudo competing with other WoW streamers.
Mm-hmm.
In the set, like in my head, it wasn't even like there's no competition, right? It's just RuneScape, we're all playing solo. But like part of me was like, oh, I want to get first Infernal kick.
Yeah, like this competition and stuff. I actually we kind of like memed about it in the chat, but I feel like the chat took it to like another level, like the competition thing. And then Guzu was like, dude, I don't know where this competition thing came from. And I do kind of feel that like we were all kind of competing, but now I think that's gone. Like we're all just chilling now. Everyone's going at their own pace and it doesn't matter anymore. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Like, I feel like everybody's chilling now, but it was kind of like this unspoken thing that like we were all competing or something. Because like everyone was wondering like, who's going to do this first? Who's going to do this first? And yeah, that it wasn't very healthy. So I'm glad that we're all just kind of like chilling. Everyone's like, yeah, go at your own pace. Like, don't worry about it now.
Okay, if I want to do this first, right? Like, it'd just be cool.
Yeah.
It's like almost like friendly, like competition. But since I stopped that, it's definitely really nice to know that it's like I could come back and stop, like come right back to where I was, have the exact same progression. There's no like, maybe there's some devaluation if like skill things happen, but like I could come back in like 2 years and it's like my character's still in the same place, same progression.
Yep.
Iron Man.
Pick up right where you left off, basically.
Go back to CG.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely a nice feeling knowing that, you know, if you log into your character that you haven't been on in a few years, it's like if you really wanted to, if you kept a note of what you were up to, you can,
right.
It's still on your path that you would be taking anyway, sort of thing. So it's nice. It's super. I've found that it's relatively quick to catch up to updates and stuff. Like and none of them are mandatory either. That's the cool part is even if you want to participate in like end game stuff or raids, like you don't need to have the best of the best gear, like best in slot, everything. Like you can still do that content even if your gear is like outdated by a few years. So you're never like pressured to go get that new
cool
expansions gear and, you know, all that stuff. So that is nice knowing that it does actually apply, because I couldn't really speak on it too much because I don't have too much experience with. I've had some experience like my Wrath character's gear being immediately destroyed by like the second quest I do in Kata, sort of thing. Like
Star will do Inferno first. Joker will get Achievement Cape first. Yeah, and Strobek was the first one to get Bofa and quit. So like everyone's got like their first thing going on, and that's totally chill. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Everyone's got their thing.
I mean, I have a character with like end game best in slot heroic abyss from Wrath. if I log in right now, my character is like worse than a level, like it's 2 expansions behind. I haven't played in 2 years, 3 years, whatever.
Right.
So it's just completely gone. Like it means nothing now, and it's kind of sad.
Yeah, it's not a good
And
feeling.
that's something that I really do like about RuneScape's progression. Like
Savix was the first one to get 800
Like
KC at Titans.
if I end up getting something like a scythe, I will always
Ain't no
have
way.
that.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, it's like you're always just going to have that item. At least in Iron Man, I think that progression is very big. I don't know. I can't even speak on normal game mode. I've never played it, like non-Iron Man. So all my perspective is Iron Man.
Yeah. Which honestly I think is good because it really is like
Enjoy
a
it.
yeah. It's nice to have that like
It's almost the same path. It's like, you know, everybody that's Iron Man that's done XYZ has done kind of the same experience.
yeah it definitely opens up that whole tips and tricks avenue of getting down all the methods that you would never really know about. And
I was thinking almost in like, it's like your rights or whatever. It's like your trial by fire, you know.
Like the rite of passage sort of thing.
Right? Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
like you
yeah.
have like these like the rites of passage. Like, oh, you soloed your first fire cape on Iron Man. Nice, bro.
yeah, where's your account at now, like roughly?
I'm like 1650 total level.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bunch of
and
runs
I'm
into
grinding
CG.
I'm like 100 runs in.
Nice.
100 runs. Damn.
That's where I'm at. I don't know if that's like a good perspective. I've got like 120 quests done. It's like not everything, but a good amount.
Yeah, that's a
I
big
still got
chunk.
some of the. I got all the big quests. Like I haven't done Monkey Madness 2 yet. You talked about that earlier. I haven't done that one yet.
Mhm.
I haven't done all the like the really higher end quests.
That was my
Yeah,
last one I finished.
Those are I guess it'll depend on how much you're embracing the tips and tricks part.
Yeah.
But what are your impressions of the old school quests here, like in comparison
Bro,
to fetch quests and stuff
They
like
piss
that?
me off.
The old school, old school
He
quests?
doesn't like the quest at all.
Interesting.
Some of them.
Some
Yeah.
for sure,
Underground
yeah.
Passage made me
Oh, Underground Pass. Oh, dude,
Underground Pass.
iconic. Yeah.
I definitely feel like RuneScape questing has been fun, but they just put some things in to just like mess with you.
Oh,
Right?
absolutely.
Like there's some things where it's like, oh, you're gonna fail this over and over and over and over again,
Yep.
and you're gonna love it.
Yep. I
But
you're
Ratcatcher's
incredible.
voice-
You did.
but I don't love it sometimes.
You don't love.
That's no, I don't. I don't want to fall on agility ever again.
yeah. Yeah. Did you follow the WoW player meta of
Emmy, oh,
getting
Emmy
high
too.
agility
Yeah.
levels very early on to run more
No.
and not fail? No, it was so funny when everyone was first starting.
MEP
'cause
too.
Everyone started just rushing agility.
People were
out of
mad at me for
nowhere.
not doing it in the chat. People were like, "Why are you not doing agility? You have 20 agility. Stop questing."
That's so fun.
Dude, that is kind of the game though. Is like your first trial of fire when you play RuneScape is like, all right, get your agility to like 68 and get your full graceful. Like that's just like, yeah, don't do anything else until you do that. Like go do that and then like go to the wilderness and run big bones to the altar until you get to 43 prayer. That's like the 1-2, you know? You could do them in either order, but and it's like, all right, then do like all the waterfall quests, get your combat to like do like waterfall, gnome stronghold, Port Khazard quest, whatever that's called, and like and fighter not fighter cave, but like fighter duel thing, and then like get all the XP, like get all the free XP, get your combat level up, and then just blast from there. And like that's like what a lot of people do.
Funny. Yeah.
It was bad, bro. I will say, dude, the it's so funny. RuneScape is definitely a game where people love to tell you their opinion on it, on how to do
absolutely.
things, and that's been a really enjoyable experience for me, dude. We've got the Aboba emote in the chat.
Yeah.
Everybody, we've got
Oh, Boba goes
it's been really
crazy in
funny.
this game.
Backseating is crazy.
especially now that I know.
The thing is, guys, I've realized that backseating is worse in sandbox MMOs because there's an infinite more amount of ways to like get your character to like wherever you want to go. And then some guy comes in and he's like, you actually don't want to go there. You know what I mean? And then there's like 14 Abobas telling you how to do the goal you actually want to do. And then there's this guy, you know, you're not supposed to do that yet. You know, you should be doing this. And then there's that guy who's just coming in with the Aboba out of left field. And you're like, brother, who asks? Like, it's just so many Abobas. It's hard to like, just like pick which one to listen to.
Oh, who was giving bad advice? Before I didn't know.
Yeah.
And so I was just following bad advice and good advice. But at least now I know, like, you can definitely, yeah. Anyways, it's been fun.
Well, I hope when you do experience those like later quests, you find more enjoyment in it, because
That's
they
the
really
beauty
are.
of the
'Cause a lot
game.
ones that frustrate you that you're talking about, like
Depends on who you ask.
Stuff. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
like Morning's End Part 2, where you're failing the
Yep.
obstacle and shit and the light puzzle and stuff. Like those are 2006, 2005, 2006.
Yep.
So it's like those are very old design quests. Like there's some good writing and everything in those, but the old school team, like starting in 2016 on, like they actually started having quality written good quests, and it's a treat to go through and see like what they've made out of this original world from the early 2000s and how they've like evolved the story. They've done a really good job of it. So hopefully you'll enjoy those more than the earlier quests.
I definitely do, because I can tell like Varlamore came out recently, because the quests are so much better.
Oh yeah.
Like they're just not as like punch you in the face kind of difficulty.
Oh yeah, they're good. So what would you say your favorite sort of experience with old school has been in terms of activities of like whether you're grinding a skill out for a while, like kind of like the repetition, or you're like going for a drop at a boss or like CG sort of thing? Like what do you find yourself enjoying the most?
I think the most enjoyable thing for me in RuneScape is getting something unexpectedly.
Yeah, that is a good feeling.
Like for example, doing something, not knowing there's like some rare reward, and then you get it. And it's like, holy shit.
Did you have something like that happen?
I don't. I did.
Trying to think of something that I got like just by surprise. I'm sure it happens a lot. Like, oh, I get that from this. Like, oh shoot, I just got that. Wait, that drops from here. I'm sure that's happened a lot, but I can't think of like a specific one that I remember right now. I guess the pets. Maybe the pets is a good one. Oh, the debone necklace. Yeah, I was doing Vorkath. That's the best one. I was doing Vorkath to get the backpack, and the necklace dropped, and everyone lost their mind. They were like, "There's no way." I didn't even know the necklace dropped from there. The dragon bone necklace. That's a great example of one.
I completely forget. I did though.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Find the clip.
Yeah, right around the time all the WoW guys came over, I started a group Ironman with my friend Walnut, he was in OnlyFans as well, and I've done Winter Tot like I don't even know how many times over the years.
Oh, the Cox purple? No,
Sorry.
I'm not. So like the thing about the Cox purple, I know Cox drops purples. I know that pets drop in the places that I'm at. I'm not expecting to get them, but I know they drop there. Like Dragon Bone, I didn't even know that item existed when I got it. Right? That was like truly unexpected, and I use it on almost everything. Like it's been a massive like come up on my account. Right? It's been a massive like item that I've used, and so that in itself was like huge for me.
Oh, the barrel from
yeah, I got the fish barrel
Temperos?
from like my like 10th Temperos or something.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
I got the fish barrel very early too. I got on my third one.
I had no idea that you could get a dragon hatchet from Winter Tot, because it's like 1 in 10.
Oh, dragon hatchet! I would love that.
So
That's
I
crazy.
pulled it out of the cart out of nowhere, and it was like the biggest shock of all time. Like it was on stream and everything, and I was like, I can't believe I'm this surprised at seeing something in the game right now. Like it's 2 times rarer than getting a pet. Like that's how crazy it was. So it is a very, very good feeling, like having something like that happen, and it can always happen, because unless you know every drop table of everything, you'll just stumble across that stuff. But what are your thoughts? Like, I'm assuming, are you going for like BOFA right now in CG, or are you just doing it for like money?
Yeah. I mean, I'm going for BOFA. I don't know why.
You don't know why.
But
You just heard it's good.
People said that I do that.
Yeah.
So that's
Dude, I know that like I had always wanted to go for BOFA, because that was like a personal goal of mine. I asked chat on day one, like, what are the best bows in the game? And they're like T-bow and BOFA. And I'm like, okay, do I need both? And they're like, yes. And then I was like, all right, well, they're like, but you'll never get a T-bow. Like it's too far down the line. And I was like, okay, so I'll go for BOFA then. Like they're like, you can get a BOFA like reasonably in like a reasonable amount of time. And they're like, yeah, probably in like 6 months you could get one. And I was like, all right. That's the golden. Screw it. And like on my first day of RuneScape, I was like, I'm going to go get a Bofa. And that kind of like just steered my entire path. I now understand why it's so good. And it's because Bofa is not type damage like T-Bow, where like on like Bofa will out DPS T-Bow on the Gem Crab, for example. Bofa is just like flat damage, good against everything. T-Bow is like a specialized weapon that absolutely like slaps high magic defense. You know what I mean? Like Bofa is just so consistent and good against everything, and it doesn't take ammo. So like for an Iron Man, it's like the weapon, bro. It's so good. And I've been absolutely loving the gameplay and the combat now that I have the Bofa. And insane range, and like it's just amazing, right? And then the crystal gear, it has prayer, pretty good defense. Like it's just an all around great set.
I don't really know the stats on it, but apparently it's good. And then my plan is just to kind of like do all the bosses. That's my goal in the game, is to do all of the bosses available. You know, do like Infernal Cape. And so I need the gear.
It's a fun journey to go on of kind of like the stepping stones up to the Infernal Cape.
What is like the peak? Sorry, is Infernal Cape the highest thing? What is the highest like difficulty?
What's the hardest? I mean, there's only two things, right? It's just Fire Cape, Infernal Cape, and then I mean, obviously Zuckhelm is the hardest. But what's the hardest thing to get that gives you like power? I mean, there's only two premier like solo single player challenges. It's just Quiver and Inferno. I guess Blorva. Is Blorva harder? Radiant Oathblade or Blorva? Zuckhelm, Blorva, Radiant, Inferno over Quiver. The blue Infernal Cape in 2029. Do you think they're going to come out with a harder Infernal Cape challenge? Dude, if I'm RuneScape right now, guys, I'm thinking about another Coliseum Inferno. Like, if I'm a developer for RuneScape, these solo player insane challenges are the best part about the game. I love them. Or another raid or something, man. Mage Cape. I think for Mage, they have range, and Inferno is melee. So yeah, they need a range challenge. They need a mage challenge. What? Okay, me and you guys, we're gonna design a mage challenge right now. What mage challenge would they add to the game, and what item would it give? Mage, you fight Otoblock in the Wildy with your cash stack. Okay. Vampire raid. A Mage Cape upgrade. A Mage Cape upgrade. A flaming Mage Cape. Mage Cape 3. The Mage Cape was supposed to come from Doom. So we might be getting we might be getting a electric Mage Cape. Mage Arena 3. The Mage Arena 3 challenge. Could be happening. Could be coming soon to the game.
Boss.
So,
you know?
I mean, it's up for debate because I think Infernal Cape was 2017. It was like the first big, huge, crazy solo challenge. But now there's challenges like the new Delve stuff, which is kind of like that infinite floor thing. That's like the newest high-end content.
Oh, interesting.
Where you just see how far you can go. There's like the Awakened bosses from Desert Treasure 2, which is basically just buffed out versions of the quest bosses. Essentially you'll see how much cosmetics. Yeah, you'll see all the cosmetics that come from, you know, beating
Distorts, thank you for the prime.
Like the Radiant Oath Plate. I think it's called Radiant Oath Plate.
Guys, I want to get Infernal Cape, then Quiver, and then go for Radiant and Blorva. That's got to be my path in this game. I mean, there's nothing else that makes sense. There's nothing else that makes sense, bro. What else would you do in the game? Like, those are the coolest things to do. Is there a 500 TOA kit? You sound like Showbeck. Oh, for Fang. There's a Fang kit. Ooh, we got to do that too. We're going to have to do a 500 TOA solo. Damn.
It's like the sickest armor in the game. It looks like a stormtrooper. Like, it's new and it's badass, but to get it, it's very, very hard. Like, the Yama challenges that you have to do, like the contracts are crazy. So the bosses themselves are hard, but the hardest content comes from the combat achievements, because that's when you have to start doing things in a certain amount of time, or doing it without using a prayer point, or, you know, like all this crazy shit. So that's where the insanity comes in, to get like the Zuck helm, like the end all, you know, cosmetic to show everyone that you are like the best of the best. So yeah, in getting your Infernal Cape and getting the quiver from the Colosseum is like your introduction to the craziness. Like, okay, that's like the first big thing, and then you'll start doing what your friends were doing with those teaks, but with combat sort of thing. Like, you're gonna be marking tiles and timing ticks, and you know.
Oh, I'm doing that, dude. I'm ticking them already.
Good.
I'm ticking the ticks.
Very good.
I was not ticking the ticks. Abby got into ticking the ticks way before I did, by the way. Like, I still don't tick manipulate, and the first experience I have with tick alternating and one tick flicking was literally in the Inferno, almost 60 plus days played into the game. Like, he was ahead of me by a lot as far as like advanced combat tactics goes.
Oh, that's good. What are your thoughts on like these long repetitive like CG grinds going for a goal?
Okay.
Oh, I don't like them.
You don't like them? You don't like no. Doing it over and over again?
I understand why it's so grindy, but I definitely wish it was a little bit less. So
yeah, no, I get that.
I think I would have a lot of fun with like a league or something.
Oh yeah, have you tried the Gridmaster?
I didn't.
No?
I didn't try Gridmaster.
What's Savix get?
All about a different game right now.
What have you been playing?
It's Fellowship just came out. He's like it's like a WoW dungeon simulator almost.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Fellowship.
Yeah, I mean, it literally just like this week. So. Oh,
gotcha. When I talked to Sardako, he actually said that he was kind of refraining from trying like a Gridmaster / League vibe, because he was so focused on his like main account. He didn't want to like waste any time playing temporary game mode yet on his first year of like grinding the game out. So it's kind of like a mixed opinion on whether to try it as a new player or not. But as someone who's played a long time, I'm loving the dopamine right now. It's feeling nice. It's so cool.
I was watching some dude play, and he was like getting like 5 times of XP doing one thing.
Oh yeah,
he's getting like agility, strength. Like I don't know what he was getting.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's the systems are nuts. It's very crazy looking at.
I definitely want to try it the next league. I want to sweat the next league. It looked like so much fun. I was watching. It was this bald guy. I don't know what he's doing. Anyways, there's a lot of bald streamers in RuneScape, so it's not very helpful.
Maybe it's Odablock.
No, it's not.
Why is he calling us out?
I think with your playstyle, like I guess that's assuming that you'd like to continue.
Fox.
Fox. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I was watching his run at the beginning of Gridmaster, and it was insane. It was super cool to watch.
Yeah, he's got a whole I actually looked at his notepad, his like gameplay. He's got like a step-by-step plan all the way up to like through the grid. It's crazy. But yeah, I was assuming that eventually you'll really enjoy like kind of just actually embracing that speedrun / sweat side that would like carry over from your speedrunning days.
I'm literally already itching to do it. To restart and do it faster.
Yeah. You said you're playing a different game right now, which is very healthy. Not many RuneScape players would follow in your footsteps, but I think it's a very healthy thing to do, to not only play RuneScape.
People say I'm quitting every day.
Yeah, that's a
It's
big
crazy.
problem. It's a big problem that
crazy.
RuneScape audience has is they cannot stand.
Why you quit?
Yeah, they can't stand it. They think the worst of the worst if you're playing anything except for RuneScape. Like they don't know what to do with themselves. So it's a problem. But would you say like right now you still find yourself like pursuing goals to the point like you see yourself playing for a long time and you're gonna keep grinding things and
Yeah.
you
I mean, I want to kill all the bosses. I 100% will not quit RuneScape until I kill all, like, Inferno Cape, Coliseum. I don't think I'm gonna do Zuck Helmet, to be honest. But
oh yeah, no, that it would take years.
But okay, hold on. No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would. Look. Listen. Do you know who Settled is?
Yeah.
Okay, very very good friend of mine. When I came to him and I asked him, how long do you think it would take me to get a Zuck helm? He said
Never.
at least a year or two. And I said the same thing. I said, why do you fucking hate me? Why are you saying that to me? I thought we were good friends. He said, I'm not kidding. He's like, the amount of knowledge that you need to have for some of these things is so absurd. You will waste months of your life trying to achieve these things over and over again, like because of how hard they are. He is one of the best players to ever log into this game to like understand the systems. He does not have a Zuck helm. Like, it's crazy.
Well, that's because he's doing his Swampletics, man.
That series been done for fucking 3 years.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. He's doing some crazy shit, probably.
He does a side series where he's going for it. It's just it takes forever. I actually don't know where he's at with it. I'm looking at his latest episode. Yeah, no, he's not there yet. He's not at his Zuck helm yet. He has
I just
lot.
googled it. The AI said no. The popular old school RuneScape creator does not have a Zuck helmet.
yeah, he's not.
Okay.
He's not there yet. I just checked. I was like, I don't know how that grind's been for him, but it's also one of the things where the goalpost keeps extending
because they add more bosses.
Right. Yeah. So you have to, you lose it every time. You lose that helmet every time that a new boss comes out with combat achievements. So you have to get it back. So it's like
Quest Cape.
Exactly.
That's kind of cool. I think that's really cool as a system.
It is. Yeah.
I like it.
Now it's not like that. They'll kind of like have an achievement. If you get it, you keep your stuff forever, even if they like make it harder to get in the future.
Interesting. Yeah, I think it is a cool system they have. You got to earn it back, like prove that you still
Like
deserve
Lore
having
Master.
it, sort of thing.
Collection seems like a big part of the game. I was watching.
Does Sard have a Zuck helm? AI answer says yes. Yeah, we got to mod that AI in the chat, man. What the heck?
Whether it's achievements or diaries or combat achievements or even just combat log or collection log, like I feel like there's a really good collection aspect to the game. WoW is missing. The WoW Classic doesn't have that really.
Yeah.
Retail does. It's good like for collectors and people who like to carry their pets or mounts or whatever, like cosmetics. The Classic doesn't really have that, and that's definitely something that I wish it did in some way.
Yeah, that would be a cool system to have in, like, I guess, because in retail it's like the mounts that people are going for, right? Mostly, like it's like that's the big collection thing. It's kind of like the pets here, but pets are just insanely rare on old school. But the pet hunters are very, very real, very out there.
I was watching a pet hunter.
Yeah,
an Iron Man pet hunter that had like 4,000 clues made. I was like, dude, this is not healthy.
Yeah, they get pretty insane. It's ridiculous. We've been going for a while. I've kept you here for a long time, but I do have one last question, probably the most important question. What would you rate old school RuneScape out of 10?
I would give RuneScape a solid 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. All right, where are those 2 points getting docked?
It would be 9. It would be 9 out of 10 if I didn't have to do dumb old quests. And it would be 10 out of 10 if I got a bow for next run.
All right, but look, you use Quest Helper though, right? You got the fucking arrows flashing all over NPCs, items highlighted. All right, it's not that bad then.
No, it is that bad because the problem was, as a new player, the new player experience is not fun when you don't know where Brimhaven is.
Yeah, that's
true. You don't know where XYZ is. So I'm like, I have a Quest Helper, and then
I can say that RuneScape, when I was doing, so on my main, when I had to redo Desert Treasure 1, I had more fun doing it the second time than I did the first time because I knew everything that I had to do. I'm a type of person who enjoys being in the known. I don't like being in the unknown. I don't like the learning portion. I like the mastering portion and seeing how fast I can speedrun what I already know. I love that phase. So I see why you guys like doing 2, 3 accounts, 4 accounts, because you have more fun on your second account than you did the first time when you were like just frustrated the whole time doing the quest. And so maybe the quests wouldn't be as bad the second time that you do them, but the first time you do them, I don't like them. You know what I mean? But the second time actually wasn't that bad.
And I have shortest path, and the shortest path actually should be called the longest path because it tells you to go somewhere thinking you have like a teleport unlocked. So as a new player, I'm like walking to a spirit tree. I don't have them unlocked. And then I go to the spirit tree and it's like, teleport to here. And it's like, I can't do that.
That's so
I have
funny.
to turn around. Like it was really hard. I think the first like 20 days, I was so
There is a wiki which says everything you need to know about OSRS. Ziffy, thank you for letting me know about the OSRS wiki. On my 64th day playing the game, I cannot believe I didn't figure that out until now. Damn. Thank you, buddy.
frustrated questing because I didn't know the world. If I restarted right now, I definitely would like quest more.
Yeah.
But man, I got like, it was so bad for me.
Yeah, there's definitely
really
like
early.
a
Wiki
learning
unlocked.
curve there for
The world is massive. Dude.
it's huge, yeah. It's so big and there's so many ways to get around. Like
There's so many teleports.
yeah, I
Yes.
still travel inefficiently. Like having played just fucking almost 20 years, I still don't take the most optimal route almost everywhere I go because of how many different ways
Yeah.
there are to
We know, Jimmy. We know.
get different places, where to go, like how to get there. But I think you're in that unique position of like you jumped from blind into full blast tips, tricks, quest helper, highlighting everything.
I'm telling you guys, y'all underestimate Jimmy. He knows something that we don't. We're all like, for me, I'm trying to get to like the end game. I'm trying to get to the Infernal Cape, the Colosseum, the Blorva, the Radiant Oathplate, the Zuckhelm. I'm trying to get to the end game. Jimmy was in the end game day one when he logged in because Jimmy just enjoys walking around and talking to people. Jimmy's been in the end game the whole time. You know what I mean? He's just doing his thing. He's in the end game immediately. Like, he's winning. The joke's on us.
To the point where it's like there was no in between section, so it's like you never had that full like exploration experience, but that's okay. You really that's the beauty of RuneScape is you don't need that aspect of the game if you don't want it. Like there's a way to enjoy the game differently. Like everybody has their own way to enjoy it. If you can cut.
To be honest, I really liked enjoying like exploring the world. Even with Quest Helper, it was really cool.
Yeah, it is
Learning
still
and seeing all the places for the first. There's still places I haven't gone on the map.
Oh yeah, there's so many places. There's places I haven't been. Many places I still haven't been because of the content. You'd have to.
Bro, I wonder why like Czar and Ampi and these guys aren't still just at least hitting the crab. Like, in the event that they ever come back, you know what I mean? Like, even if I quit RuneScape, I'd probably still get my combats to 99 on the crab. Just in case I ever came back. And then if I came back, I'd be 99 everything. Unless I really thought that I had no chance of ever coming back. I don't know. I'd still be star mining or something. Like, it doesn't take much effort to do the really AFK stuff in RuneScape. I think even if I quit RuneScape, I'd still be playing on the second monitor, which is not actually quitting, but like, I don't know. It's just ingrained in me now to always be like, yo, if I come back, like I'm gonna be 99 mining when I come back. You know what I mean?
Do to get there, or if it's new, it's like there's always somewhere. But well, I mean, I hope you keep playing.
You can max without playing the game. JPC, that's tech right there.
I think you can. You're a gamer, dude. You're not gonna have a.
When me and JPC go back and we make a competitor for, you know, Liquid and Echo, and we're doing our world first thing, you know, trying to be like the next big thing. We're still gonna be playing. We're still gonna be AFKing our RuneScape accounts.
problem doing it. It's just gonna be those repetitive grinds. Those are gonna be your obstacle. But I mean, you're no stranger. You're no stranger to long grinds, so you'll be fine.
That's why you never quit. It's too easy to AFK on the side.
Thank you so much
for it is
taking your time
out
nice to talk with me about all of it. It was a ton of fun. Interesting hearing about all the WoW hardcore stuff and the history behind it. It's very interesting.
There's so much. I mean, I've been playing the game for like 20 years. There's so many things.
I bet, man. That's crazy. Yeah. But all right, man.
It was a blast. Thank you, man.
Big thank you to Ampy for sitting down and talking with me. That was awesome, kind of hearing about
W Ampy
behind
interview, man.
Like where it came from, what was going on with it. That was really cool to talk about. So I'm super glad that he found some time to talk. All of his links are down in the description. Make sure to go tell him hello if he's streaming. Subscribe to his YouTube. You know the deal. You know what's happening here by now. Just show him some support. Next episode, I'm talking with someone who was actually a part of my first ever Nomergon run. Alongside Soda Poppin' and Grubby. She out DPS'd me, which I chalked up to her just being a more experienced WoW player, and then I learned she was playing on controller. So
all that to go back to hardcore WoW. I have a feeling that Zaryu and Ampy went back to WoW for the same reason. These guys are very big deals. These guys are very big deals in World of Warcraft. And if you're a streamer and your income is off of playing WoW, sometimes when you transition to a new game, you don't like your following doesn't go with you. So it's, you know, and it's not to say like it's just about money or anything, but like it's also a feeling that you get like to be in your element. Like he's in his element when he's playing WoW, so he probably just missed being in his element. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. It's tough to transition to a new game. Like I got really lucky, boys. I got really lucky when I moved to OSRS. I had more success playing OSRS than I did with WoW, and I love OSRS. I'm very grateful. But I wouldn't want it to be the other way around, where like I had to play WoW in order to be a streamer. Like I'm very grateful that I was able to survive playing OSRS. So W's in the chat for everybody that watches me, man. Thank you guys. Showbeck did the opposite. Yep. Well, that's like something that's really cool about Showbeck, right? Is playing a game that he doesn't enjoy is not worth the success for him. And even if he's going to have less success, he's going to do what he enjoys. And that's admirable about Showbeck. Like I look at that as a strength as well. Both of these are strengths to me as a streamer. Is like Showbeck's going to do what he wants to do, and that's just, it doesn't matter about the viewership. It doesn't matter to him. And that is awesome. And for the guys that went back to WoW that want to be a part of that, that's also a strength, because they're valuing, you know, their careers, and they're putting the strength and they're putting the strategy into their careers. And the guys that are going back to WoW now, they are going to be extremely successful a year from now when Classic WoW comes out, because they're going to have all that viewership when WoW Classic comes out a year from now. And so they might be thinking about the future too. And so that's also very good for them. You can't force people to love OSRS like we do. Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. You know, and like I said, I do think that some of these guys, you know, might have just been playing the wrong version of OSRS, but that doesn't mean that they would have loved it. There's no way to really make people like OSRS. They either like it or they don't. Like I said, I am a single dose Tylenoler, maybe more like a 0.9 dose Tylenoler, where like anything less than a 1 dose is like, I'm a tolerator of Iron Man. I love the idea of Iron Man, but I'm kind of just barely cut out to be an Iron Man. Whereas like Joker's, he's like a double doser. He was like born an Iron Man, you know? So like there's different doses of people who play RuneScape, and I really love the combat achievements and everything. But I feel like maybe Ampy and Showbeck, they may be like a less than 1 doser who would have still enjoyed the game if they weren't Iron Man. You know what I mean? What dose is Mutz? Mutz is a double doser. Alfie is the only triple doser that I know personally. He's the only Ultra Iron Man. Ultimate Iron Man. He can play the game to like the ultimate level. He's the only triple doser I know. Alfie's a Tylenol addict. Okay. Oh my goodness. The longer you play, the more Tylenolism you get. Are you saying you can like become a double doser the more that you play? Damn. I am easing into like, I'm like on my way into becoming like a full one doser where I'm just like fully tolerant to the Iron Man grind, and I'm just becoming the grind. Like the fact like that the fact that I'm getting through this, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like my mental is good right now. And I'm farming 60,000 sand. I'm farming 60,000 glass. And I'm like, it's not that bad. There might be something wrong with me, guys. Like, I could have never imagined doing that before I started actually doing it. And then I realized that, like, yo, there's some grinds that suck ass. This one doesn't suck ass that much. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather be doing this than agility. And that's like kind of what keeps me going, low key, like keeps my mental on track. It's like, yo, it could be agility, bro. This isn't that bad, you know? And maybe it's like comparing the worst grinds to this is like what's keeping me sane. The grind doesn't suck when you spend a week blowing. Well, the thing is, like, blowing, you can go AFK for like a minute. And then it's like, okay, 2 clicks, and then you're back to blowing, and then you go AFK for another minute. So I'm trying to do all the active grind right now. Like the active grind here is farming sand and then seaweed. So I've got my seaweed tracker over here. And then I'm just hitting my sand. And then you can see right now in the bank, I've got 31,000 glass. So I'm more than halfway done with the grind. And I think I needed 60,000 glass to get to 93 crafting, which 93 crafting, you're done with crafting in this game. Because you need 98 for a torture or a rancor or something. So I'm basically trying to just get everything in the bank for 93 crafting. And then we'll just blow it down for like another week straight after that while we're, doing our Inferno attempts. And we'll do some reacts. We'll watch some videos and stuff like that. So I really enjoy these Jimmy videos. They've been kind of nice to just listen to on the side while we're doing a grind like crafting. Just knock it out. I think that's what I do love about RuneScape is like you don't have to just main monitor the game. You can do other things while you're playing it, and it doesn't really slow you down like that much. You're still playing the game, which is kind of cool. And there are optional like grinds which are even less requiring of your time. All right, boys. Everybody lock in. Right now, we're going to learn a little bit about sailing. I've been kind of wondering, like, what am I going to need for sailing? I've been kind of getting into this mindset. Wait, like, how hard do I want to go? Like, how hard do I want to go when sailing comes out? And I haven't figured that out yet. But I've been thinking I'm probably going to need, like, a lot of gold to convert my teaks and mahoganies into planks. And I'm probably going to need, a lot of gold for resources. And there's going to be other things that you're going to need. And I'm like, how many of each plank do I want to have in the bank before it comes out? How much cash stack do I want before sailing comes out? And I'm an Iron Man. Is there anything I can do now to get ahead? And so I'm kind of wondering, like, is there a video out there? And then Mudkip just came out with this video yesterday that's been kind of popping off. So I think we're going to check this out and see what we all need to do to be prepared for sailing when it comes out. So everybody take a 30-second break, and then we're going to lock in and do a little deep dive on what we need to prep for sailing when it comes out here in about a week or so. I think we're guys, we are 11 days away from sailing. So there is still some time to prep. Take a break for a second, come back, and let's learn what we're going to need to do for sailing, okay? BRB. right. Maybe it's 13 days. You guys are right. I thought it was the 17th. I think it's the 19th. So we have 2 extra days now. We have 2 extra days to get prepared for sailing. Venom, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Shits Bickets. Nice name, my friend. All right, boys, lock in, settle down. We're gonna get prepared for sailing, boys. Here we go.
Its first new skill, Sailing, is coming into the game November 19th, 2025, 2 weeks from today. Yesterday, Jagex made a news post going
thank you for
over the
resubbing
training
for 6
methods,
months.
skill requirements or items you'd want to prep, and more. So I
Yep.
want to go over that. And then today's game update was actually adding all the sailing stuff into the game. It's just not interactable until the full sailing release in 2 weeks. And I wanted to go over that stuff from today's update post as well. Dude.
Wait, you can see the... You could see what you need for sailing right here. Wait. I didn't know this. Shipwrecks. Oh, wait a second. If you click on the sailing icon, you can pull up the stuff right here. $84 construction for Dragon Cannon. I'm only 83 construction. 84 construction for Rosewood Cargo Hold. Maybe you can boost it. Um, 87 construction for a Dragon Keel. Okay, so if I can boost and make that. What about... Okay, well, in this video, we're probably going to learn a lot more about what the minimum requirements are for skills in order to do the higher level sailing stuff. 91 sailing to make 5 boats at a time. $76 sailing for port. So this is all showing you what sailing level you need. Merchant shipwrecks, 87 sailing. This is 97 sailing for a Dragon Keel. 92 sailing for Dragon Cannon, 84 con. Okay. All right, so it doesn't really say any requirements in the actual sailing thing right now, but let's get back into the video and see what Mudkip is saying we're going to need.
Dude, as I'm doing this birdhouse run, look at the water in the background. It has texture to it, and there's stuff coming out of the water. It's not just
they changed the water
tiles. Even on the minimap, you could see there's things on it that were not there before. Wait a sec, that means if I open up the world map, let's see. Oh my gosh. There's stuff all over. If we go over here, oh yeah, it's
okay.
It's crazy, dude. A whole new world to explore. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves though before we actually even start reading the news post. I had to put on a pirate theme setup for the spirit of the video, of course, and I'm heading on over to my favorite seaside town to really set the mood. Here's the 2 news posts on the website. We have today's November 5th and then yesterday's November 4th. Let's start with yesterday's. This is the post where they talked about all the stuff that you would need to prep for sailing. 2 things real quick before we jump in. 1, this is obviously going to be spoilers for the new skill, so if you're planning to go in blind, then this will give things away. And 2, the things in the blogs are subject to change before release, so some assets may be incorrect, non-functional, require significant change, or may not even be included on release of sailing. The first thing they talk about on here is the technical pre-release information, which is the itinerary for the timing of when everything is going to be happening, when the servers are going offline, when they're coming back online, and when sailing is actually going to be available to train. They do expect that around 10 a.m. UTC is when you'll be able to actually start training the skill, which I believe that's
10 a.m. UTC. What is that, 2 a.m. my time? Oh, hell nah, boys.
2 a.m. Pacific time or 5 a.m. Eastern time. It does say that once the game worlds come back online, the max cape and its perks will no longer be usable. And here we go, the content coming out with sailing. Sailors wanted. Sailing skills coming November 19th. Are you prepared? Well, To find out if you're prepared, let's go over the things that you can do to prepare. There's no requirements to start sailing. You have to speak to Will and Anne on the docks of Port Sarim and complete the Pandemonium quest. And it sounds like this quest is going to be sort of like Druidic Ritual, but for sailing, where you won't be able to train the skill until you complete this quest. Speak to a shipwright at port to visit the shipyard, where you can customize and upgrade your ship. And here's the items to start building and upgrading your ship.
My God, bro. Port Sarim about to be crazy packed. It's about to be a pure pandemonium over there, actually.
Logs and planks, bars and nails, and then there's 6 other various items here. Flax is an interesting one. I was not expecting that. Some of the ways you can prep, you can chop some logs. I can't imagine you need too many of the lower tier logs like normal and oak.
Oh, what if you started at Tears of Guthix right when your sailing got unlocked and just got 10k XP to it right away? Would that work? Won't work?
Probably get to the point where you unlock teak pretty quickly, so I wouldn't stock up on thousands of normal and oak logs. You can collect teak and mahogany logs from your kingdom. This is more like Iron Man specific, because if you're a main account, of course, you could just buy all these items, but you could collect teaks and mahoganies from kingdom.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Spell, you can make about 1,800 planks per hour, but using a sawmill, like an Auburn Vale, or with Ring of the Elements, or with the Butler and the POH, you can make over 5,000 planks per hour. For the bars, you could do Volcano, or maybe you have a bunch of ores sitting in your bank. This could be an excuse to finally get up and go do Blast Furnace and make all those bars. I would be a bit hesitant to be making some of these higher tier bars into nails, because it'd be a shame to make like 1,000 rune bars into nails, only to find out that you only need like 10 bars worth of nails, because I don't think we know yet how much of these items we're going to need, because this is just for building and upgrading your ships, right? That's not like the main sailing training loop. Crazy about the flax, though. The price went up by 50%. If you take a look at the GE price history here, it went from 2 to 3 GP.
Oh my God.
The quest and skill requirements.
They're gouging.
This isn't required to train sailing, but this is like if you want to have the maximum possible amount of things unlocked on release day to be able to do every highest tier possible thing you can do for sailing. Here's the list of quests. And Wait a second. 92 woodcutting, 92 con, 84 fledge, 77 hunter, 94 smith, 91 fish, 92 farm, 89 herb. Oh my gosh. 87 thieving. Only Joker's going to be ready for this, man. The list of skills. Then they get into showing off the training methods. Starting at level 1, you can do sea charting and port tasks. Sea charting will take you all over the ocean to discover and track unique things, which you'll fill out in your captain's log. There will be notice boards at ports where you can pick up port tasks, and it'll require you to either transport goods by boat or defeat sea creatures, and then you could get payment at your local port master. And because the content is in the game right now, we could even see right here, here is the notice board. Although, again, it's not interactable until sailing actually comes out. There's a lot of adverts related to sailing here. If only I knew what they meant. The sailing skill will release on the 19th November. Port tasks seem like a very standard type of OSRS thing. Like for Slayer, you get Slayer tasks, or for Hunter, there's Hunter rumors, or for construction, there's the Mahogany Homes, or farming, we have farming contracts. This is another thing of that style, but for sailing.
Sailing contracts.
Right, what the tasks would look like. So this would be, for example, defeat 22 narwhals, probably. I wonder if he'd be using cannonballs for that, or if he'd actually be doing kind of hand-to-hand combat. Where there's courier tasks delivering this.
Nah, bro, I'm doing the no cannonball sailing challenge, where you just gotta ride by the shark and just pull your bofa out and just let it ride. Dude, I'm doing the no cannonball sailing challenge.
It's like Port Sarim.
World
Next,
first.
Starting from level 15, you can do shipwreck salvaging. It looks like you'll be salvaging shipwrecks to bring back to the port, and then you could find loot from what you salvaged at the salvaging station. And the fourth training method they share here is starting from level 30, the Barracuda Trials. This seems like Sepulchre, or sort of like Sepulchre, but for sailing. And something really interesting that they could do, I'm just guessing here, speculating, but it'd be interesting if there was a way that you'd be moving 3 tiles per tick, because right now you move 2 tiles per tick when you're running. So that could really add some interesting elements to it, if that is a thing. Or more realistically, it'd probably be like a car, how it takes time to get to full speed. So I would guess you would have to build up your speed rather than immediately being able to go from standstill to multiple tiles per tick. And you probably wouldn't be able to immediately stop on a dime either. You'd probably take at least a couple ticks to stop or your speed slows down. So those are the 4 training methods that they're sharing with us now. And then we get into the basics.
Okay.
To get access to sailing, yeah, I said this already, you will have to complete the Pandemonium quest, which has no requirements. The quest and skill are members only. They've specifically designed the quest to feel like an easy way of learning the mechanics of boat navigation without it feeling too overwhelming. They'll teach you how to sail a raft, which is the starter boat, unlocked at level 1. And they're also saying that they highly recommend not spacebarring through the quest. They do strongly suggest taking your time with it to familiarize yourself with navigation, especially the sailing side panel. And when you complete the quest, you'll get your own raft and captain's log. During the quest, you'll be introduced to a new location, the Pandemonium, which will act as somewhat like a hub for sailing. It'll have all the sailing amenities you'll need and also a range of help.
I like that they called it Pandemonium because that's exactly what it's going to be when this skill comes out. It's going to be chaos.
Characters that will help you with your sailing. The captain's log you'll want to have on you when you're doing both port tasks and sea charting, and if you lose it, you can reclaim it from either your cargo hold or from a new character in the Pandemonium. And this is what the interface looks like. You can manage, recover, and customize your raft/boat by speaking to a shipwright, which will be at most major ports, and they'll take you to an area called the shipyard. Here's what the icon looks like for shipwrights. The shipyard is where you'll be able to customize your boats. You'll want to bring a hammer and saw along with whatever other materials that you need. The shipyard does not have its own bank. But as you level up your sailing, you'll unlock ports that offer more convenient access to the shipyard, like ports with nearby banks, among other things. There will be a boat schematics board, which will allow you to modify or upgrade parts of your boat, like the hull, keel, sails, etc., to make them stronger. You can also add or change facilities on your boat by clicking on the facility slot you wish to change. There's loads of facilities available on launch. We won't spoil them all here. Ooh. You know what facilities I think they should add or allow you to add onto your boat? They should allow you to add a bank booth and the Iranian altar. The next section is early game sailing. And so this is the same thing that we went through before with the training methods, but it's just giving more in-depth info about all the training methods here. This sailing skill menu is in the game right now, and I have to check some. There's a section on here called mooring points, which I guess is places you're able to sail your ship to. And so this would allow the ability to give you shortcuts to places, right? And there's a shortcut I've always been wanting. I've always hoped that they would add with sailing, mostly harmless, those 2 islands. Please, I so hope they add like shortcuts or ways to sail to these 2 islands. If you don't know, there's an elite clue step and a master clue step. Oh, and also to Crandor, there's some clue steps here and it's kind of annoying to get to, so if we could just add a sailing shortcut here, please. I'm looking around the wilderness now to see if there's any sailing stuff here, but it doesn't look like there's any. Well, they have like names for it at least, so that could imply in the future there could be a PvP related sailing content. I like the dramatic change here.
Damn, you could probably already see Odablock swimming out there. If you look hard enough, I bet you he's probably out there somewhere getting prepared.
Like the wildy ditch, but in the water. There's so many new names to remember, though. Like, they've named every single body of water. It seems like there's no way I'm ever going to remember all these. I say that now, but maybe a year from now, we're all going to have all these memorized. I hope we can sail to the edge of the Gillinor and finally prove once and for all that the Gillinor is flat. It looks like there's going to be a bit of a buffer so that you won't be able to see straight up darkness at the edge of the world. It's gonna be some kind of like darker water and you probably won't actually be able to see black of nothingness. All right, but back to the training methods where they show the more in-depth info. For sea charting, here's the requirements that you're not going to need at the start, but eventually if you want to like be able to do everything with sea charting, you'd want to have this stuff unlocked. For port tasks,
bro, Jimmy the type of guy to play sailing, get his first boat and then just sail all the way around the map just to see what's west of Westeros. You know what I mean? Like Jimmy's sailing playthrough gonna be drastically different than all of ours.
At level 1, you're gonna have 1 slot to only be able to take 1 task at a time, but eventually you'll be able to have up to 5 tasks. Slot number 2 opens up at level 7 sailing. For anyone that played Brighter Shores, if you remember this, This reminds me a lot of the merchant profession. It'll be very interesting, like taking multiple tasks at a time and figuring out the best route so that you're making the most amount of stops at these different places along the way. The cargo
Jimmy the type of guy to say hi at the GE. Jimmy the type of guy to play 30 minutes and make a 1.5 hour long video.
hold will already be built on your boat at level 1. And it's also saying that when you're doing your tasks, make sure you're bringing the correct amount of cargo so you don't have to make 2 trips. It's going to be the classic, like, forgetting your rock hammer at gargoyles type of thing. Except worse, because you're probably going to have to, like, sail a bit to get to places, and that'll take longer. Then it also says, don't forget to take it out of your cargo hold again when you're at your destination. When you hit level 15 sailing, you'll unlock the first big sailing upgrade on your account, which is the ability to buy and navigate a small boat, or skiff. It's an important milestone because they have 7 customizable facility slots, whereas the raft can only hold 1 facility. For example, one of the facilities is a salvaging hook, which gives you access to the shipwreck salvaging method, which that method is an AFK style activity. So hooray for all of you that have very busy lives, since you have 4 wives and 17 children and 42 grandchildren.
Yes, we
and you
can
work
play the
30
game
hours
at
a day,
work.
and you're too tired to actually play RuneScape. You will in fact be able to AFK your sailing levels. All boat facilities and upgrades have a construction and sailing requirement, but you can pay shipwreck.
It's the ocean crab. If you hit the ocean crab, you can level your sailing.
Rates a fee to build most of the basic facilities and upgrades if you don't have the construction requirements for them. So you can bypass the construction requirements for these basic facilities. And I feel like they're being kind of vague with a lot of these things for both avoiding spoilers and because a lot of the numbers and things aren't set in stone. So mahogany, mithril, mahogany. Later game facilities or upgrades above mithril cannot have their construction requirements bypassed. You will have to build those.
Boys, we need to be stacking our bars. We need to be stacking our bars to the moon. How many bars do I have in the bank? We need bars. I got 400 mithril bar, 1500 steel, 700 gold, 0 iron, 196 silver, 152 addy, 8 rune. I should be able to get 99 sailing with that.
Those yourself. If you do want to eventually be able to build the highest upgrade possible, you will need level 84 construction, but that's a lot later on. You don't need that to actually just train the skill. And then you talk again about those items that you would need to upgrade your boat, but there are some new resources coming with sailing, such as log or fabrics, that, well, if you're an Iron Man, you'll have to collect those yourself, so you can't prep those. But for main accounts, you may be able to make some serious GP trading those new materials on the GE when they first launch.
Oh, you guys are going to be getting so rich.
Moving on to the mid game, levels 30 through 55.
Meanwhile,
sailing, you'll unlock the
I'm about to run out of gold after doing 350 CGs.
Barracuda trials. The first trial is called the Temper Tantrum trial. Classic RuneScape name. Around this stage, you'll also gain access to bounty tasks and cannon facilities to get your boat ready for naval battle. I wonder if doing the Temper Tantrum trial would reward you with like Temperos permits, because as someone without the tiny temper pet, I think they should add that. But if I did have the pet, then they shouldn't add that, because everyone else should have to suffer like I would, but I don't have the pet, so it's fine. At level 40, you'll unlock access to your first crew member, Jobless Jim. You can manage crewmates via the crew registrar at the Pandemonium. So that's kind of like with construction, now you can hire the different types of butlers. And then here's a little map of the Pandemonium. Crew aren't essential for training sailing, but they can manage your facilities much more effectively. They can operate any facility you desire, but different NPCs will have higher proficiency in certain skills than others. And some crewmates may have additional requirements beyond just a sailing level to recruit them, such as quest requirements. At 45 sailing, you might be able to start the Troubled Tortugan quest, which introduces you to the first major island launching with sailing, the Great Conch. Here's the skilling requirements for that. On the Great Conch, there'll be access to new resources and new training methods for existing skills. I'm not going to spoil what's there, so you can discover it for yourselves, but you can take a look at this blog to see whether any of your existing skills need a few levels. And this blog is a very, very long news post going over a lot of the new resources and other things that they may or may not be coming out with for sailing. But I will have these news posts linked below in the video description like I usually do, so you can go through them more in depth for yourselves. And then we got past the early game, mid game, now we're into later game. As you continue your journey in sailing, you'll unlock new content and gain access to fresh areas packed with exciting rewards. By 55 sailing, you'll have mastered the fundamentals and we hope you'll have much more confidence in your abilities as a sailor. Get ready to face tougher foes at sea and navigate the more perilous waters of Gilnor. The whole concept of like new areas with new resources and monsters reminds me a lot of the resource dungeons from Dungeoneering, where when you'd reach a certain Dungeoneering level, you'd unlock different areas around the game that would have things that made them closer to a bank, or monsters that were closer together, or resources that were typically highly competitive. And I don't know if any of you remember this stuff or if you even played back then, but getting serious Dungeoneering resource dungeon vibes. We won't spoil too much this close to launch, but you can expect tougher Barracuda trials,
sailing as Dungeoneering confirmed,
crewmates, islands, and plenty more. I really like the approach they've taken for designing sailing, where yes, they had a bunch of polls and collected community feedback, so it's not like it's all a secret, but at the same time, also keeping a lot of things hidden, so it will feel like legitimate surprises on release. It seems like a happy medium between getting the collective feedback of thousands to make sure nothing is too overpowered and to know what people want, while also keeping enough hidden, or a lot hidden still, I assume, so that the release of the skill will actually feel like waking up on Christmas morning as a kid with a whole new world to explore. It's kind of like how it felt with the release of Zaya and Varlamore, where people didn't know all the min-max efficient methods on release. It truly...
Yeah, I might have to tell all my, girlfriends, side pieces, everything to like probably stop calling me and stuff for a few days when sailing comes out, so I could just lock in and just like level it up real quick. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, y'all feel me on that? Yeah.
It felt like exploring a brand new expansion to the game for a while. I was having a look at how often skills were released, both in RuneScape 2 and even in the original RuneScape, and here's the initial batch of skills. And then in 2001, they released an additional 1, 2, 3 skills. 2002, they had 1, 2, 3, 4 more skills. Then RuneScape 2 came out, and starting from RuneScape 2, we had RuneCraft in 2004. 2005 we had 2 skills, 2006 we had 2 skills, and this is the last skill of the osrs skills. But this right here gives me a lot of confidence in the work that Jagex has done on sailing, because if in 2005 and 2006 they were releasing 2 skills per year, then right now in 2025, when they have a much more developed team, I assume a lot better tools to work with, they have the collective community helping them out, thousands and thousands of people, and they have over 20 years of history of the game and data to analyze and see what works and what doesn't, I'm pretty confident in sailing. These skills were pretty bare bones on release, looking back at it now with all the content that we have that's been added over the years, both throughout RuneScape 2 and the history of osrs. And I'm sure over the coming years they are going to be figuring out a lot more ways to intertwine sailing into the game, both with other skills and just actual interactions with the game itself, like traveling around for shortcuts, PvP, slayers, sea bosses, new forms of combat with the cannonballs, raids, dungeons, who knows, it feels like anything is possible really. But let's take it back to the news post. This is the last section here. Preparing for sailing for iron accounts. I already went over all the supplies that you'd want to stock up on, and the skilling requirements.
Metal bars, nails, planks, ropes, logs. So we just stock up. 73 crafting. Got it. 71 farming. Got it.
And then they talk about cannonballs here. They talk about how cannonballs are typically disproportionately harder for irons to obtain in comparison to normal accounts. With sailing, they're introducing a high-level forge, which has improved cannonball smithing
go!
rates. Effectively, the forge reduces the time it takes to smith one set of cannonballs from 8 ticks.
I was just saying, like, yo, let me actually prepare a bunch of cannonballs, but maybe I'll just wait and go test out the Iron Man forge at launch. Maybe I'll go do that and just make them all my cannonballs when the sailing comes out.
To 4 ticks. There's going to be new types of cannonballs coming into the game, like bronze, iron, steel, mithril. So the cannonballs we have now will become steel cannonballs, the ones for the dwarf multi-cannon. And this furnace does work.
Shobek, dude, Shobek could get untrimmed sailing. Maybe he'll come back.
Cannonballs. Additionally, the double mold from Giant's Foundry can also be used. Currently, with the double ammo mold being an 8-tick action, that means it's about 1 minute, like slightly over 1 minute to smelt a full inventory of cannonballs. But using this new forge, that's going to make it about 30 seconds for an inventory of cannonballs, if I'm reading this right and doing the math right. I don't know the calculations for this exactly, I'm kind of guessing, but this may change up the Slayer meta for irons, where it becomes
Shobek the type of guy to get unslim trailing.
More efficient to make cannonballs. Like, a lot of people just AFK cannonballs even though they know it's not efficient, but it's just like, I have to AFK anyway, so I may as well make cannonballs. It might be worth going out of your way to make cannonballs, at least if you have the steel bars already, and use those cannonballs for training Slayer rather than just straight up going to train Slayer. I think it's going to work out that way, because not only are you going to be effectively banking more Slayer XP per hour that you spend making cannonballs, but you're also going to be getting double the amount of smithing XP per hour when you're making cannonballs. So that is super interesting, and just one small example of really the unlimited possibilities that could come with sailing, or even in the years going forward, things that they could do involving sailing. Hardcore players, beware. There's areas of the sea that are multi-combat, where your boat can get attacked by many sources. If you're on an island, death will be treated in...
Yo, who's going to be the world first hardcore death in sailing to be on Behemoth?
the same way it currently works on land in the game. If your boat capsizes, it will not count as a death for hardcores. However, you'll be put back to your last port at 1 HP. So if you're poisoned or diseased at sea and that happens, then it sounds like you could still die at the port. We'd recommend always bringing repair kits and letting others explore first, at least until you know whether it's safe to do so.
Alfie.
If the player reaches 0 HP while on a boat, it is not a safe death. So
Alfie, world first HCIM sailing death.
Beware of any drinks you may find at sea from crates. Some can have some crazy effects. And then the last section here, ultimates. Ultimate irons will be able to access the cargo hold, but they'll have certain account type limitations. For example, they'll have fewer storage slots and fewer cannonball storage slots. UIMs may find it useful to have a plank sack from Mahogany Homes, or a log basket from forestry. And that's pretty much the end of the news post. Right here they have
log basket.
These are 3 videos, and then this first one, this is a Google spreadsheet. I want to show this. This is Figment's sailing prep, and it is for Ironman specifically, although anyone, of course, can use it if they want to. I will link this in the description because there's a lot of really useful stuff in here. It goes over certain materials you may need and how much you might need for each of them. There's some useful links and ideas of other things you can prep before sailing comes out. Like, for example, nature offerings is a really cool idea because it gives you a chance to chop extra logs, and you could prep those now. And, you know, there's going to be new resources coming out with sailing that we can't prep now. So this is like the best way you could prep for those new resources. Okay, and then going back to the front page, I do want to just quickly go over this one, this game update from today. Sailing technical pre-release. With today's update, like I kind of already showed, they're putting most of the sailing content into the game. It will remain locked and unplayable until launch. It's a crucial step.
Blizzard does this too. Like, they put all the stuff in the game and then they just hit the button to, like, turn the NPC on that allows you to start it all.
And preparing for one of the biggest updates Old School has ever seen.
That's good.
And after having looked around the map and the skill guides and seeing how many skills this intertwines with and how they've just changed, like, so much stuff with the new systems, assets, code, this does not seem like an exaggeration by any means, calling it one of the biggest updates. It almost feels like it's underselling, like, how big of a change this really is.
Dude, this is like, honestly... This is an expansion. Like, this is RuneScape's expansion pack. I mean, Varlamore was more like an expansion, but sailing is also like another expansion.
To monitor how the game performs under real conditions, identify any last-minute issues, and keep everything as stable as possible ahead of launch day. And there's already been quite a few issues that have been found and hot-fixed. For example, people were getting clue steps that can't be done yet because we can't do the sailing content, mine some nickel. The section in Swansong where you have to repair the wall, the part of the wall that you're supposed to repair got removed for this dock, so they fixed that. There's this as well. This bridge on Apatol got broken, you weren't able to cross it, so...
Oh, when I did TOA... and I went into the last boss, the Warden, it started automatically. I didn't even talk to the guy. That was a glitch I noticed.
Oh, I guess they added a stepping stone there as a hotfix. I'm sure the devs are going to be insanely busy once sailing actually comes out. So the more they're able to fix and monitor before the actual release, the better. Because these types of little problems are inevitable when they've updated so much of the code and the systems for the game. So it's good they'll have a couple weeks to sort things out while also building up hype in-game when people are seeing all...
Wait, dude, I just got a really cool mouse pad of Gillinor, and now it's outdated. Wait, I need to return it. I need to return it to Yagak. What the heck, man? Yo, I need my money back. Like, This ain't even the real map. Like, this is vintage. Is it worth, wait, maybe it's worth more money now. But it ain't even got the sailing items, islands on here. What the heck? No wonder Jagex gave me this map for free. They needed to get rid of them before sailing came out. That's why they were giving them out.
All this new content around them. This is kind of like when Farming was released. Farming came out July 11th,
Real King, thank you for the raid.
2005, but about a month before Farming came out, yeah, just over a month before Farming came out, on June 6th, they released a bunch of farming content into the game, even though the skill wasn't in the game yet, like Master Farmers and Seeds were June 6th, Farming Tools June 6th, other NPCs as well, June 6th. And now 20 years later, it's the same thing. A couple weeks before the new skill Sailing comes out, they've added a bunch of the sailing content into the game, even though it's not actually interactable yet. But yeah, again, cool way to build up hype, and just a good idea in general for them to monitor things with how many updates they've made to the behind the scenes stuff for Sailing. And you can use it to set yourself some goals over the next couple weeks. For example,
world first, guys, world first sailing pet. Let's be honest, I'm going to get the world first sailing pet. I've been spooning pets left and right, guys.
You have to have 100 Tempera subdues. And again, all the stuff they've talked about in the news post and even the stuff you're seeing in game, it is subject to change, but it's still a good like general idea of things to do, I'd say. I thought this was interesting. There's a new spell called Teleport Me to Boat. I wonder if they're going to keep that as the name, if that's going to be like the final name. Teleport Me to Boat. It reminds me of the pre-pot.
Dude, this is getting me kind of excited, guys. Should I wake up at 4 a.m. to stream when Sailing comes out and go hard and try and power level Sailing? It could be kind of fun to do it. I know I wouldn't get very many viewers because they'll all be watching solo mission. But it despite that, it could be kind of fun. It could be fun to do it.
Device that they eventually renamed
to just be there for the launch of it. It's like
hide complete.
It's kind of history, right? It's kind of history, right? And it would be my first chance ever to aboba you guys. Oh, I got to do it now.
Quests. We can see there's gonna be at least 4 new quests coming out with Sailing. And also, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of awesome music. Unfortunately, we cannot see that yet, but I bet the music is going to be great. You'll imagine Sea Shanty 3. And we'll see if they change the total level thing, because if you know,
oh, we're going to need a Sea Shanty. We're going to need a bunch of Sea Shanty songs
above it than there is below it. We'll see if they end up centering that, or if they're going to keep it like that and we'll get a green pixel and the construction icon type of scenario. Although this is a lot more noticeable, I feel like, than the green pixel and the construction icon, or the yellow pixel in Augury, so maybe they wouldn't keep it like that, but it's kind of funny. You know how during Dragon Slayer you have to like buy the
get a bottle of rum and we're gonna get blasted? Dude, you ain't making it out of freaking pandemonium, buddy. You're getting blasted on a launch day.
Boat, and you make repairs to it. It is a free-to-play quest, so I guess they couldn't add Sailing XP to it, or I guess they could, but make it like a members-only reward. But it would be cool if they added more lore to that boat, or if maybe like you were to salvage that shipwreck and you find like Captain Boyd Jenkins' bones or something. Adding some Easter egg involving that ship that you crashed during Dragon Slayer does seem like the kind of Easter egg type of thing that Jagex would add into the game. Good times on Reddit right now. If you're not looking forward to sailing, then you could help fill in the sea by emptying buckets of sand. The seagull poop on Port Sarim dock has been cleaned. Please put it back. The ocean around Fossil Island is now boiling and full of skulls. Along with the giant zip wire contraption, the ambience of my isolated castaway bank standing spot is completely changed. We got the lovely blending between the oceans. A possible idea for the new skill tab design for sailing. Stamina Pot Bridge, which was initially proposed as a way to connect the mainland to Zaya, now would have a few twists and turns in it due to the new sailing island. Although I still think they should extend the bridge to be a little bit longer. Fire can now spread over the water at Temperas. Wait, there's a new emote that was added, or that's going to be added. There's a wait, oh, hold on. Yo, it's real. There it is. Crab Dance. This emote can be unlocked by charting the monument on Windtumber Isle. The new sailing pet coming into the game is going to be the 9th skilling pet, which puts me at 6 out of 9. Nice pets. And the name of it is Soup. Bro, that's a crazy name though. Like imagine
What?
if they had named the Tangleroot Pet Salad. Classic Jagex punch.
They named it
yet
soup?
Again, next to mostly harmless, we have mostly water. Okay, a couple more things I just wanted to show right here. You
Why not Daco? What the heck?
can now cut raw fish into offcuts, which is bait for deep sea trawling fishing. And then the very next post I see by someone else is PSA, don't drop your fish offcuts. You can't pick them up. Name checks out. Okay, yeah, going back to the news post though, I know I got a little bit distracted.
What up, Joel?
there. They talk about some of the things you might notice in game. So there's sailing NPCs or interfaces. Quest music and maxcapes are currently unaffected. You'll still be able to wear them until sailing's full release. The quests appear in the quest list. The sailing skill guide and quest journals are visible. Sailing XP cannot currently be earned or granted. I think it's also worth mentioning that you will not be able to use XP lamps or any kind of stored XP for, I don't know if they've given an exact time frame, but on release, you will
Or
not be able
Tears
to
of
use any kind
Guthix.
of XP lamps to boost your sailing
Dang.
level up. Sea creatures, boats, and shipwrights can be seen but not used. Sailing related Slayer tasks, collection log entries, and music tracks will be wait, the music tracks are visible? Yeah, I'm not sure how to see them, but I guess they're visible somewhere. Fish chunks from aerial fishing are being converted into fish offcuts, which are the ones you get from barb fishing, but they will behave exactly the same. You may notice new items throughout the skilling guides, like steel chains now appear in the smithing skill guide. They currently have limited use, but will be used for future sailing content. So it's not a bug that you can see them in there. And then certain sailing items may be visible in-game but not yet craftable, which again is entirely intentional. Naturally, the first thing I have to do is go into the smithing skill guide and find the steel chains in there. And other stuff too, like in crafting. Let's see what we have in here. There's craft a knife from a narwhal horn. Craft a crate from camphor logs. Yeah, I'm sure there's a ton of stuff throughout the skills that you can find if you want to find things. Last week, they rolled out a major visual upgrade to Old School's rendering system, introducing true 3D depth calculations known as Z buffering. You may have noticed the odd flickering floor, floating object, or shadow behaving badly. While the majority of these issues haven't been game-breaking, we know they can be quite distracting, and we want you to know the team's been working hard to clean things up as fast as they can. And you'll continue to see additional visual improvements rolling out gradually over the coming days and weeks. So that's it for the sailing and the rendering behind the scenes stuff. They have a competition going on. If you want to try to design an in-game Christmas jumper, then your design could come out with the Christmas event in-game. And along with your design coming out with the Christmas 2025 event, you'd also get 5 months of OSRS membership. OSRS is doing a collaboration with chess.com where you'll be able to play against your favorite OSRS NPCs in chess as chess bots. And then a few other changes section here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all the stuff I wanted to go over. For probably almost every person
Is that why Jagex pulled my Gridmaster sponsor? It's because they spent all the money on chess.com?
watching this video, I know you already have a
Unbelievable
progressed account, especially for those of you that are maxed or are completionist, or even if you're close to max. And this may just seem like another 150-hour grind to knock out. But when you consider the long run from an account progression standpoint, when someone makes a new account, they have a fresh character, this will be another skill that's intertwined with all the other skills in the game that will have its own role in account progression. Like any other skill, it'll probably make sense to train it in chunks and not go straight from 1 to 99. So that way you can unlock things from other skills that will help with sailing, or train your sailing level up just to the level where you will unlock methods for other skills, and you kind of go back and forth between all the skills in the game. People don't typically go straight from 1 to 99. It's just that right now, when sailing's coming out as a new skill, people are going to be rushing to 99. Like the current max players will be doing that because they already have every method and requirement unlocked. They're not naturally progressing from a level 3 fresh account. So I just want you to keep in mind over the coming weeks that when you see YouTubers rushing straight to 99 sailing with all the fastest methods possible, just remember that that's probably not how the skill would naturally flow in a typical...
Damn, everyone is going to be putting fastest sailing method, fastest this, fastest that, for like the first couple of weeks, huh?
Cool account progression. So those types of videos may give a skewed impression of how the skill fits into the game. That's pretty much my final thoughts of what I wanted to say. And also, while I was standing here, I right-clicked right there, board friend.
I really do feel like the meta is to make guides in RuneScape. Like a lot of people make guides in RuneScape and they get a lot of views too. And like that's all I did in WoW was like once I got good at the game, I just made guides. Or like once I learned a little bit about Warrior and endgame and stuff, I started making guides, and people seem to like them a lot. And Season of Discovery too. So maybe I'll fit in well over here at the end game.
It's gonna be fun. One more piece of huge news: bank space has been increased because my limit before was 1100. Now it's 1260. So
is that in the game
I don't know
already?
if it's the same for everyone or based on certain unlocks, but I got 160 more slots unlocked today. Before sailing's even in the game.
It is.
Hopefully I don't fill it up before sailing comes out. Oh, okay, I see what they've done. So they've given everyone plus 100 bank spaces, and then when you buy bank space,
Let's
you get
go.
50 extra bank space instead of 40. So you get 100 plus 10 for each of the bank space blocks that you bought before. The max cape has a teleport on it to the Pandemonium, so it might be
Yo, W change on the capes, by the way. I love the new design right here. It just says temple and surface now on the Camulet instead of like surface area entrance or like, I don't remember what it said before, but this is way more simple now. So nice change on the
a
teleports.
little spoiler for the sailing cape perk. You require 99 sailing to use that feature. And another option under features, that is teleport boat, Pandemonium, and rename boat. Let me know in the comments what ideas you have for things that you'd want to see come with sailing in the future, even if it's way in the future. Things like shortcuts, training methods, ways to intertwine other skills, and so on. I mean, again, the possibilities really just seem endless.
I'm looking forward to figuring out how to dupe T-bows and being the first one to abuse that for a little while, because you know what they say, abuse early, abuse often. And if I get banned, then at least I'll have 450 billion spread across 13 characters from the duplications. And really, that's what I'm most looking forward to with this next expansion coming out, Yagex. So I'm thank you for asking.
In the description, I'll have my playlist of game update videos, so you can catch up with the important changes to OSRS while you're grinding away. And I'll also have all the news posts and other important links from this video in the description as well. I really hope this video helped you out in some way, or at the very least, kept you entertained for a little while. Thank you so much for watching. And
Yo,
I hope
W
you
video
enjoy your
Mudkip.
sailing adventures.
Yo, I enjoyed that video. I got a little more insight at what I should be doing now whenever sailing launches here pretty soon. It's almost about that time, boys. We're going to finish this inventory. We're going to go hit a seaweed run real quick. And then I'm going to buy all my buckets from this guy. I think I have about 3,000 sand to buy now. We're just stacking. We're stacking glass in the bank. Let me deposit this and then claim my sand. I'll just do 3,500, 1,000. Okay, we have 31K. And I unfortunately did not bring my dig site pendant. So we're going to have to go to the bank here now. And then we're going to do an Inferno cape run. I got my Inferno pants on today for good luck. Today we're trying to get to triple Jads. If we make it to triple Jads, I'll be very, very happy. And I think it's a high possibility that we get there today if we can get the 2-tick flicking down from the mages, from a mage ranger. So let's go do a very quick seaweed run. And we can put a prediction up on the screen. Will I make it to wave 56 today? Wave 56 prediction is now up. What wave is triple Jad? Isn't triple Jad wave... Is it what wave is that? Is it past 68? It is 68. It's the very end. Boom. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bucket. Done. I love the new concept you got going. Thank you. How long has that shortcut been there? Indirect. This shortcut's been here for a few months. They added it in a few months ago, I think. Why did I really just withdraw the items and then put them back in the bank? I'm cooked. All right, let's go get our seaweed, boys. We believe in you, King. You got this. Yo, Frames. Thank you, bro. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one, but the flicking is getting better. Favorite boss so far in old school RuneScape? I mean, the Infernal challenge so far has been my favorite. But before that, it was probably like, you know, CG and Zulra and Muspa. I like those the best. Cox with Joker again? Dude, I'm down. Put compost. Done. What'd you spend all your cash check on? Construction and magic runes. Blood runes. Construction and blood runes. Joker has a Void Waker. I'm very impressed with Jelly. Yeah, I know that that's like the premier PvP spec weapon, the Void Waker. I'm very curious about Void Waker. Does plus magic damage make it stronger when it hits you, or plus melee damage? Plus strength. Okay. It scales off strength. Now, what prayer would you pray with your Void Waker to hit a stronger hit? Piety. So it's not like a ladle. A ladle you would pray rigor, but you would pot for strength. So a ladle's a bit different. Range pot is accuracy and strength pot is max hit. Ah. A ladle's a very unique weapon. Yeah, that one confused me a bit. Because it scales off melee strength, but for some reason, the range prayer gives it more damage. What's the plan with the main? I don't really have too much plans with the main. I mean, whenever I need the main is just to test stuff and save supplies on the iron. But right now I have a lot of supplies, so I don't really need it right now. A ladle spec only in melee range is stupid. A ladle is only a melee range spec? Hmm. When is 6 p.m.? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Predictions up if you want to gamba if we'll make it past our last PB. Wave 55 was our last PB, so we got to make it to wave 56 this time. Surface. All right, we're going to go get our ancient spell book, and then we're going to head to the fight pits, to the Inferno. How much of the crafting grind is left? I don't know, about 75% of it. I haven't even started blowing glass yet. I'm still making the 60,000 glass. I think I have 31,000 glass banked right now. I'd say we're about 25% into the 93 crafting grind. I'm going to try Inferno too. Good luck, Whooper. Okay, and now we're going to minigame TP to fight pit. Let's go, boys. Oh, goodness. Turn the sound effects on. Music on. Lock in. Inferno. One, two, three, four. Bursting. Wait, my prayer. I forgot your prayer goes to 0. Do I have any moth? I have moth. Oh, you can just go in and then zone out? Dang. Could have been the play there. Or Falador's shield back up too. Ah, I forget about the Falador shield. All right, boys. I think that this is what we're going in with. I'm going to go music to 1 here, and it'll restart here in a second. I want low music. Really big focus on the mobs, prayers and animations, visuals, all of it. I forgot the pre-pot, so we're gonna have to go over to the bank that's closer on the other side, and then pre-pot range, and then run in. What was the high score yesterday? Wave 55. Wave 55 was the high score, but I had enough inventory to go another 10 waves. So the inventory management and all that has been good. Today I need to, if I get a major and a ranger, I need to off tick them and then just pray mage. And as soon as the mage shoots, I swap to range. After the range guy shoots, I go mage. And I just need to alternate like that. $20 prayer regen pots? I have 100. I have 100, but I'm not using prayer regen pots yet. Everyone's telling me to make it to at least triple Jads or Zuck first before you start using prayer regen pots. So we need to save those for attempts when we're ready to like actually push. Do you really have 100? Yeah, I mean, I farmed them. I farmed out the supplies to get 100 of them. I farmed all the potions to farm Inferno, except I didn't farm all the runes. But now I did 4 days of rune crafting, and now I have runes. All right, boys. Drinking a range pot. Here we go. I'm about to cancel the prediction, boys. If you want to bet, you have 30 seconds. If you want to gamble. Here we go. Canceling prediction. 3, 2, 1, now. Here we go. Your heart is in your throat. You hit the ground in the center of the Inferno. Oh, shit. I might have to restart. Already messed up. Alright, restart. I didn't have my auto cast spell on. Sorry, guys. This one doesn't count. Auto retaliate was on and I didn't have my spell. Alright, here we go. Here we go, boys. Oh, my pre-pot is gone now. Trash. Dang it! It's okay. Pre-pot's like not that important. Save the runes. Why am I not praying for this? All right. I like the early waves of Inferno. It's super chill. Double blobbers. Getting better at the quick swaps too here. Got melee right now. Nice, that's a one shot. We're gonna go here now. I love Inferno. I'm too locked in to read y'all's copy pasta or whatever that is. I'm sorry, boys. Dude, we might hit... You think we hit like 99 range in the Inferno from our attempts here? Hopefully not. Hopefully we get it before then. Possibility though. One blob here. We're pumping. Little sketch. Messed up that bad. When the mob is over there just casting at me and it's tough for me to reach it, I tend to panic a little bit, and I need to try to get better at that. That's probably what I'm the worst at, is when there's a mage or a blob over here. When there's a mage or a blob over here, I like don't have a good solve for it right away in my head. Humble tank. How? Dang it, I need to heal back up. Hopefully I could phantom both of these or whatever it's called and try to get the big heals from the little ones here. Oh, okay. That was decent. Big heals, big heals, big heals. No! Got hit for 15 on that mage. I'm gonna try to heal off on the snakes a bit. A lot of runes gonna get wasted here, but I think that's good. Try to save some runes. Oof. Should get full off this. Yeah. Okay, first ranger wave. Well, lazy flick to conserve here.
Level up completed.
Hit points 97. One prayer pot down. Ranger blob. Woo! Tank that first hit. That was worth. Damn, no heals there. Heal up a little bit off this guy. Save the runes. The rangers are like free healing. I'm gonna tank a hit here. That was worth. That was worth. It's fine. That was not worth. Good thing I didn't get hit by that. Blob, double blob ranger? Crap. That's ass. Come on. I'm range potting. Big heal here, please. Okay. Ranger melee wave. Bat melee ranger here. Nice, got a full stop there. We kill the bat first, then we'll kill the melee. No freeze there. We're going to have to go out and get it. Another miss. That's a dead one. And we're going to go for the snake now. Stepping one tile out for corner trap. And I need to kill the nibbler. What am I doing? Good thing I saw that. Yeah, just walk right into melee of him. Alright. LOS is crazy in this game. Blob here. Probably gonna tank a hit. Gonna go for the corner trap right here. We're gonna try to rush down the snake. I'm so freaking pissed. Oh my god. What was that? That was line of sight too? Oh, I gotta learn line of sight, guys. That was a corner trap. You cannot be on this tile and see this tile. Every time I try to attack this guy from this tile, I'm dying. And I need to stop doing that. No! It's worth it if you live, boys. It's worth it if you live. No, I'm dead. Ugh. That was double blob wave. That's a very hard wave for me. If I lose some pillar on double blob waves, it's actually not as bad as it seems. That might hurt. That might hurt. That might hurt. No, he's dead. Massive heal. Easiest wave of my life. Oof. No. Stay there, 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 stay there. Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh. That corner trap, I almost messed that up. Go here. Oh. Double Ranger should be easy. A little chiller wave. A little chiller wave. Mage, mage, mage. Oh, that actually hit all of them there. Okay. Oof, locked in, boys. We're locked in on this one. I don't know how much my back can take. I'm so sitting so stiff. Like my whole body tenses up when I do Inferno. I'm a bathroom break while I wait for my mage stat to come back. I didn't even know what wave we were on, guys. On wave 37. Blob mage next. Blob mage next. Hard waves are coming. Probably worth tanking that hit from the blob. Swap mage just in case he shoots. Immediately go here. Nice. Walk him in a little bit. Go ahead and range pot now. And then the conserver. Honorable mention, thank you for the prime. Am I shooting? I'm so locked in, I didn't even realize I wasn't shooting. I was like locked in on the prayer flick. Come on. Really? Really? Double blob next. I'm gonna take a hit here. Could have been worse. Double blob is... This is the tough wave. This is the tough wave for me. 41, no problem. Okay. Haven't used any Sarah pots yet on wave 40, 41 now. We're doing good. We're doing good. Hide for a second. I'm dead. So stupid. I thought he was dead. Corner trapping him. I gotta heal off the snake. Ah. If he brings the snake back again, I can just keep healing off of it. There's like a magic tile over here somewhere. Right here. You can shoot the snake from here. I might just heal up off of him. I need the health from these guys. Even if they come back. I'm gonna draw this guy in a bit. And now we're gonna go mage. And if the other ones come back, then we'll just keep siphoning the health off of them. Is that guy still alive? This bat is still alive, but the health went red. That usually means that it's dead. My plugin thing glitched or something, I thought. Oh, no, it means low health. I thought he was dead. I'm gonna try and heal off this. I could have corner trapped him. Ah, I wasn't fast enough, though. It's fine. Whatever he brings back, I'll just use it to heal off of. I can't even freeze these. I'm so screwed. Pot. 1, 2, 3, switch. Attack the nibblers. Attack the nibblers one more time. I'm tanking right now. I'm tanking hits. I'm just tanking hits. I'm just tanking hits from the blob. Okay, now we're gonna come here. And we're gonna swap to the snake. I'm tanking the snake. I'm tanking the snake. I'm getting hella lucky right now. I'm getting hella lucky right now. Okay. I was very lucky. I was actually just trying to figure out a solve in my head, and I couldn't really figure one out. I don't know, like sometimes I'm just like go brain dead in the Inferno, trying to figure out the best solve, but like also trying not to move and just die right away. We could try to heal off the blob here. The blob blitz is going to be sketch, and then we're going to get a pretty heavy wave on the next one. I could drink my first brew here. We're on wave 46. We can try to... No, we can try to just... We'll see how much we heal. We'll see how much we heal up. It's going to be kind of sucky, but this guy has high mage. Let's try it. Let's see how much we heal up. No! No, I'm praying the wrong prayer. No! I'm dead. I should not have done that prayer flick. What am I doing? I tried to save a blob hit and I took a freaking mage hit. And now I don't really know what to do. I don't know what to do when the snake comes. I'm so dead. I got an idea. I'm dead.
Dying on my heart.
Alright, that was a terrible idea. I panicked. I'm so dumb. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't even thinking, bro. I don't know. I just panicked. Ah! I needed to just walk forward and kill the bat. I needed to just walk on the other side and kill the bat. Just playing so bad, man. I'm just playing so bad. It's annoying. It's just annoying when you're just doing stupid stuff that you know when you know not to do. Here's my inventory on wave 45. I got to wave 45 with 3 prayer pots. Oh. We just got to go again, man. We just got to get more reps. We got to get more reps. I mean, I feel like this is the way you learn. You just do stupid. You just play like an idiot. And then you just, one day, you just stop playing like an idiot. And then you can actually move on. Because you've played like an idiot for so long that you just get better. You know not to make those stupid mistakes. Time RL, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah. I mean, we just got to get better, guys. We just got to get better. New prediction. 2-minute prediction. Very fast prediction. Very fast prediction. Will I make it to wave 56? Honest question, why are you doing it blind? I've answered that a few times. I'll answer it again just in case you haven't been here. I'd like to experience the Inferno naturally without... I want the glory. I want to go in. I want to do it without anybody helping me. I want to experience the game for the first time. I don't want anyone to say that some grandmaster held my hand or anything like that. I just want to go in and I want to do it for me because this is the most fun part of the game, in my opinion. I love the Inferno. I want to experience it like a normal player would, not some streamer who's getting help. And I just want to make my own mistakes, figure out my mistakes on my own. And occasionally, yes, I will ask the chat if I really can't figure something else out. But it's probably nothing that I couldn't figure out with doing research on my own. Okay. So that's kind of like how I feel about this. I want to have this special Inferno moment and I don't care how long it takes, but we're going to do it. That's what we're going for. And I'm enjoying every second of it. I'm hating myself when I mess up, and that's totally fine. And yeah, it is what it is. And this time we're gonna go in and we're not gonna do the most stupidest thing I've ever done. We could have went triple Jads there. We have enough prayer to go triple Jads, enough supplies. Like I think we have enough supplies to get there. Like the prayer conserving, the flicking. I have the ability to flick now. I feel like I'm not even dying to flicks. I'm just dying to like strategy on what to kill first. No! No, he didn't die. I think I'm gonna selfishly restart really quickly, guys. I'm sorry. I don't like starting like that. There's no reason you should lose pillar health on wave 1. This doesn't count in the prediction. I'm just gonna reset real quick. There's no reason not to. All right, I'm locked in now. I'm locked in. We're good. All right, here we go. You have enough runes? 8,000? God, I'm reading chat again. Damn it. Ah, I'm so dumb. Sorry. Gotta lock in, boys. I'm sorry. All right, boys. This is the one. This is the one. We have to lock in. We got to do something. We got to go. There's no reason we shouldn't be going to like triple Jads right now. No pre-pot again, too. Dang it. Forgot the pre-pot. Ouch. Big heals. Nice. Oh, we got the stack anyways. All right. Looking good right now. Melee, we're going to go here preemptively. We're going to have to pray melee on Forge. No. Does Sard have any mods? I had more mods, but they were all World of Warcraft, and a lot of them stopped watching. I need more mods. If anyone's down to like help moderate the chat, message us in Discord. Ow. No, I'm not switching prayers. No, I didn't switch prayer. I might be dead here. I think I'm dead here. That's it.
On my hardcore Iron Man. Complete
We're gonna restart. I don't want to drink that early on. I'm just playing bad. Restart. Yeah, I would rather die. I'd rather die that early on than like have to drink a potion. I lost a prayer pot, but that's fine. I'm going to pre-pot here this time, and then we're going to go. Pre-pot, range pot. Here we go. All right. Let's get back in there, boys. Try to make small improvements every day. Sprint back here. We're going to drop a pot. Good. And then we're going to queue up a ice freeze. Nice. And we land all three. Brilliant. There it is. And now we're going to walk out here to here. And there we go. It's so nice when the mobs die in one hit, man. Just makes it way easier. Maybe on the later waves, I should pray augury off the first. Like this. And then turn it off. Like that. Maybe I should start doing that. That also gives defense too. Yeah. I mean, really just for the accuracy off the first hit. To try and get rid of as many as possible. You just I gotta start looking for the blob to do his little, like, change of stance thing. When he does the little scan, I need to change prayer no matter what, and then just swap it back. Like right after he does the scan, then you just swap it back right away. Hmm. Got that one. Okay, another meleeer here. We should be able to get full health off this. I would be down to do a double Jad attempt. I do want to start practicing at least against 2 Jads. I love the Bofa. I like the animation on the Bofa too. So smooth. Nice. Oh, the melee one gets corner trapped right there. And then you can suction off the ranger. I gotta do that more often. Okay, I guess you can't be seen right there. Ugh. Not the cleanest, but we take it, I think. See if we can get a couple blowpipe specs here. Nice, full health off that. Double blob. Nice, we trap one. I don't know what to do here. I actually don't know what to do. I'm like mild panic. I think we just chill and kill this. I'm just chilling. I'm just gonna chill and we're gonna kill the snake. Now we're gonna go back here and hide. Okay. That was fine. That was fine. Step here. Suction. Swap here. Okay. Now we're gonna go try to siphon off this guy. Okay. Good. Nice heal there. Go here. Swapping. No! Sorry. You can't trap there, huh? You can just go here, though, and you're safe. I have blowpipe spec. Try to heal up a little bit. Could wait for this blowpipe spec here. Now we have 6 nibblers next. We're going to be able to heal off that. Ranger next. Okay, conserving. Range potting. Oof. Oh, I forgot this is a ranger. I can't just be... It's gonna hit. I will say what felt pretty impossible at first to learn is now starting to feel like not easy, but like it doesn't seem hard anymore. Like the 2-tick off-tick prayer flicking, and when you're noticing the animation, it's like starting to feel like a just something that you can naturally do. Like it's like riding a bike or something, you know what I mean? It's not like when riding a bike felt impossible your first time and then all of a sudden you can just kind of do it. It's starting to feel like that. I'm not trying to sound like overly cocky or anything, but I am trying to say like it's starting to like make sense in my brain how it works, and I'm able to just do it. I was supposed to be in melee there. It's fine. I'm fine. We're fine. Just go ahead and refuel the jet off of the Ranger there. And we can even blowpipe spec the blob here for a little extra chiz. Nice, nice. Big heals, boys. Good thing is you're getting 99 range before you get this cape. That'd be so sick. Well, not really, because that would mean I'm very, very, very bad at the Inferno. If it would take me that long. But hey, if it does, it doesn't matter to me. I will be in here for as long as I need to be. I really like this place, and I like getting better at it. I'm having fun in here. No, crap. Easy freezer. Oh, that was bad. When he's farther away, I got to get better at flicking when he's farther away, because it does throw me off a bit when he's farther away. I don't know if you guys have ever had that issue, but when I'm closer, it's no problem. The travel time for some reason is like a bit of a thrower-offer. Buff it down to 19,000 charges. Be careful. Thank you. No shot is not corrupted. It corrupts on its own now. If you're not familiar with the new tech, Yagak made a change where if you just shoot it for long enough, it just corrupts on its own now. So you don't need the 82 smithing requirement and the 82 crafting requirement to corrupt it anymore. Even though I do, of course, have enough shards to corrupt it, I don't have the skilling level. So if you just shoot it enough for like a few months straight, it just corrupts on its own now. Or you could pay extra shards for the lady to craft it for you, but I don't want to waste 1,000 shards to have her do that when it'll just corrupt on its own over time. Took me a second to think of that solve, but I figured it out quick. Luckily. I did not kill that major, little mage blob. The solves are coming a bit quicker to me now. The early solves are coming quicker to me. I haven't spent enough time in the later solves, unfortunately, but the early ones are feeling good now. Man, do bats have high mage or something? These bats ain't taking no damage. No, Monkey just did an Inferno with a ladle. On his hardcore? Dude, the game, at some point, the game must just get so easy at some point. Because you're just so good at all this flicking stuff. Like, I would imagine if I played this game 20 years, like, the game would probably just feel so easy to him. That must be like a crazy feeling to be that good at the game. Big suction right there. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh! I was blanking out right there. I was blanking hard. Almost went straight back to Blobby Lobby. Oh. Double melee next. Tank one hit to try to kill that. No, go back to range. Oh! I double clicked the range button. Oh my god, this scared me. I feel like I'm not doing good on supplies on this run. I don't know. I feel like I've had to use more supplies on this run than the last one. There is a prayer pot on the ground still I need to pick up. All right, mage up next. Nice. I was patient on that freeze, and then they lined up together. Walk him in. Oof. Blob Mage next. Blob Mage. Getting serious now. Forgot the blobs come back to life for a second. Come on. Why am I not hitting the bat? I just spec'd it twice with Deadeye on. Holy RNG. No, they didn't stack up there. Ooh, no stack, dang it. Is there a way to unstack these? Probably not. I guess I just kill the bat and then kill the mage. It's not a big deal. I gotta hide for a second. Okay, we're okay now. Double blob. Nice. Free. Good. Back to full. Nice. Perfect. Got the freeze. I guess we'll just kill the meleeer and then bring in the mage. A little cramp. Getting a little cramp in the old forearm. Flicking it too much. You guys ever flick it too much and get a little cramp in the forearm? Ah! Ah. Sheesh. Oh, man. All right, we're back. Get some icy hot. Oh, shit. We getting old. Damn. Melee mage, double bat next. No blob, no blob. Hmm. Oof. No! Oh, I hate when that happens. Of course, we get a blob. I'm just gonna kill the blob. Nope, nope, nope. I hate you, Snake. I hate you. No heal off that. I don't know what to do. I'm going to go across. Okay, go ahead, wait for this guy to dig. South Pillar, Bis Pillar. Mr. Mike, thank you for the 2-monther. Nope, I hate everything. How am I alive? Oh my god. I'm waiting for the snake to dig, and I'm gonna heal up off of him. I don't care if he keeps respawning him at all. Oh. What's next? Okay, we're out of time. Oh. Hopefully we can get like a massive heal here. I'm gonna wait for this. I'm gonna wait for this double blowpipe spec. All right, I'm gonna wait for it. Woo! Okay. Need a big spec here. No range. That was good. Nice. Free wave, I think. Nice. Gotta go back here. I'm just gonna keep killing the snake. I'm lurking. Thank you for the gift sub. Double blob next. Big wave, big wave. I can't corner trap that. No! I'm so dead. Oh, I lived! Hold on a second, guys. Kill that. Go back. Corner trap, maybe? No, no, chill, chill, chill. Can I shoot the snake from here? No, 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 no. I can't. I corner trap him, though. I corner trap. He's trapped. He's actually trapped. He's okay. Okay. Shit. I corner trap here now. Heal up a little bit. Tanker, the tanker. Nice. Ah. Yeah, he reses the blob anyway. I shouldn't have killed the blob there. In hindsight. Alright, we need a flick. Save prayer. Here's another range pot. I don't know. When it's double melee, I mean, I think I'd rather just kill the snakes and then, yeah. When they get respawned, just kill them again. I think that that's probably my strat. No need to overthink, right? Chat, is the Inferno gonna be easier after Sailing comes out? I think we're getting new potions that, like, do cool stuff or whatever. Mage Ranger. Ow! This is cooked. Go here. No, they stacked! Sorry. I hate this. I hate this. That pillar's gone. I'm dead anyway, probably. I don't know. I'm running to the other side. Ah! This just got harder. I'm dead. Oh my god. Shit. I'm dead. Wait, was I on there? Dude, this way, it's so much harder to flick when the mage is in the back. Oh shit, I did it again early. Hide. Chill. Fudge. I don't know if that was early or not. I'm so freaking... I can't tell. The mage has no animation. Ah. Let's try the one tick. One tick, baby. Okay. One tick. We'll just one tick if we get the mage stack. One tick easier. No! No! This guy just shot me from the dead, bro. What do I do about this pillar? I'm just gonna kill the mage fast. Kill the mage fast and let it go. Just let it go for now. Kill mage fast. Kill mage fast. Okay, he's dead. Now kill it. That was such BS that I got hit after he died, man. That was such BS. We're gonna heal to full right now off this, hopefully. These guys, you can heal to full off these anyway. Back to full, boys. No. Go. Hide. They died. I'm insanely lucky. That's a stack. Wait. No. We're chilling. Wait, we're chilling here. Yeah. Yeah, we just killed a ranger here. Damn right, boys. Wait, we don't even have to kill the ranger. Wait, we didn't even have to kill him. We could have killed a bat. He could have moved up. No, he wouldn't move up. He wouldn't move up. It's fine. I'm fine. We're fine. I don't even think he can move over right there. I think he's stuck right there in the matrix. He's literally stuck inside the source code right there. Of course, I mean, of course, I knew that was gonna happen. Like, I just wanted to show you guys that that was what would happen if you know. Looking good, boys. Looking good. Wave 53. Blob Ranger. Shit. Wave 53 is actually hard. Blob Ranger Mage. Blob Ranger Mage. We got an off-tick flick no matter what here. Gonna move up here. I'm just gonna go right here now. I'm gonna kill the ranger. Off-tick flick. We off-tick flick that. Wait a second. Wait. We heal off this. We heal off this. We heal off this. We heal off this. He might come back, so we need to move quickly here. Just gonna do the 101. I should not have killed the ranger. I should have just done this at first. Now we're screwed. Okay. Shit. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I should not have killed the ranger. I didn't think this through. This is a very bad situation. I don't want to die saving stuff. I'm going to do Deadeye. This has 64 health. The mage has 39. We're going to do mage and then one tick alternate. We're going to tank the ranger until the mage dies. Either that, or, I mean, we do have blowpipe spec, but... we'd have to move to here to hit the mage with a blowpipe. We'd have to move here. Is there any world in where this is out of the ranger's range? Is there any world? Fudge. Ow! Brother, we need one hit on the mage. I shot 2 shots and I hit a 0. They all move together. These bitches. Steel skin on. He's dead. What? It's so ass, bro. $43, and then a 9 to follow. How was I even out there long enough for the blob to hit me, bro? No!
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Thought I had range prayer on. So stupid. I'm just upset, guys. I'm sorry. Every time I get to a decent point in the Inferno, it's I die to something that's not even that I obviously I'm not dying to knowledge anymore or anything. I'm literally dying to misclicks, and it's the worst feeling. Like, it's just so stupid the ways that I'm dying that, like, it's hard to fathom that you would even die that way. That's how stupid my deaths are, and it pisses me off, guys. It really pisses me off because I want to die to, like, a hard wave. I want to die to something that I don't know how to do. I want to die in a manner where I can learn something, and now I have completely ruined my run and I have learned nothing because I misclicked. And now I have to do another Inferno for an hour to get back to the point where I might actually get to learn something. And it's just like, shoot. Like, it's just upsetting, man. Like, I don't want to die that way. Welcome to the Inferno, Manjot. Do you guys ever get really upset when you're in the Inferno and you die to something stupid? I swear, man, it's a different kind of, like, it's just a different kind of upset. It's like you're just disappointed in yourself so deeply. You know? Messaging the boys in Discord to see if anyone's down for TOA tomorrow. Seems like Savix, Triumphant, maybe Gordon Ramsay, maybe Jay. That's why I couldn't do more than one attempt a day. No. I mean, I kind of feel that way, but yeah, I mean, I've used 4,000 death and blood runes in the past 2 days on attempts. And yeah, I mean, on the iron, you just don't have the luxury of those supplies. So I really want to, like, make these runs count We can always do runs on the main, though, if we want. Our main is just about ready now. Yeah. I'll probably send I might send one more. I just don't want to end on that. I don't want to end Infernos for the day on that. Like, I was planning on chilling after the Inferno and maybe doing like a TOA or a Cox run or something. But like, I'm so upset that I literally cannot end on that. I cannot end on that. That was so bad. Like, I have to send another one, and I'm probably not going to send another one on this account because I'm about to run out of runes. I don't know what to do if I get a triple stack like that. I've never had a triple stack. I have no idea what you're supposed to do there. I mean, maybe we can watch and see if they attack at different times or something. Let me see. Wait. The ranger attacks before the mage? Or is it same time? Hold on. I might have done this wrong here. I maybe should have been praying range here first. What happens? The flicker or the range? Wait for the click. I think it's pray range first and then go mage. And then one tick flick. Or is it same tick? It might be the same tick. Might be the same tick. Oh. Are you guys telling me that I have to go to this tile and then they'll be offset? Oh, from this tile. Like when you two tile, the one in the back will be out there sooner. Hmm. Yeah. So I just want to know what tile is. Is it this tile right here, chat? that I go from here to here and then they'll be off ticked? Yes. Mono says yes. If I go this tile to this tile, I pray range and then go mage. And then 1 tick. Mid tile, 1 north. At least 1 north, or I could do 2 or 3 north. And then we go range mage. Okay. All right. I wasn't originally going to get any help, but I needed help there. I would have never figured that out. I would have never, ever figured that out. Like, that is something I would have never figured out. So, I will accept that help. Thank you, guys. Let's go again. Do I want to go on my main or on this guy? Huh. I'll go on my main. Yeah, I got it. I know how to do it now. I understand what's going on. Okay. Unload. Use here. Use here. Okay. I'm not going to take a stamina. Prayer pot. Super restores. And heart. Could bring one more pot. Okay, here we go. Oh, pre-pot. Good comms. I could learn how to use a regen pot. I don't understand how to use bastions or divines. Are these just regular range pots with defense on them? Okay. So they're just regular range pots. Okay. The T-bow is borrowed. I have to give the T-bow back. And everything else was donated to me so I could make my my main. If you don't know where this account came from, guys, this was my one defense pure that I was crabbing for 2 months. And I decided to turn it into a main that I could practice the Inferno on instead of using my supplies on my iron. But I went to the auction house. I made a defense pure one day, and I went to the Grand Exchange, and people gave me like 1 billion worth of stuff within 30 minutes. So I sold most of the stuff they gave me and bought everything that you see now on this account to prepare it for Inferno. And then everything on this account I own now, except for the Twisted Bow, which I have to give back. So that's kind of where everything's at, if you're wondering. So the purpose of this account, I've been playing it offline. I did Desert Treasure 1 so I could cast ancient spells. I'm up to 92 range. I've been crabbing it. Has very low melees and low defense, but and obviously level 1 skills. So it's just I've been literally preparing this account to just do Inferno runs to practice it on. And I think it's time to probably break it out right now because I just got it ready like last night. But I'm trying to save myself from having to go back and do rune crafting, man. I don't want to go back to Guardians of the Rift. Don't make me, chat. Do Bloods? Well, the problem is if I do Bloods, I still have to do... What am I going to do for Death Runes? I don't have any money. I did Bloods for 2 days straight, guys. It's 1,600 Bloods an hour. To get 11,000 Blood Runes, that's still 5 hours of running Bloods, and then you have no Death Runes. Did you do the True Blood Altar? I don't know the name of it, but it's up north of the Arceus thing, where you're running back and forth. I'm using the full rune crafting set with a Blood Essence, getting 1,600 Blood Runes an hour. Do CG and buy Death Runes, then I'm not getting rune crafting XP. I'm just getting combat XP, and gold, which, I don't know, that does, like, advance your account, but then you just have to continuously do it more CG. And all you're doing is leveling your mage and your range, and you're just exchanging that for gold. So, I really feel like I'll probably just use this account so I don't have to do that. I'm going to crab my main on the side. Or my Iron Man. What stat do I want to, like, hit the crab with? Probably defense. Okay. All right, one more Inferno attempt. Star predict. Will I make it to wave 56? Okay. Here we go, boys. First try on the main. I didn't get a pre-pot. Dang it. Oh, saturated heart. I need to click that thing. No audio. Let me hit log out real quick. And I'll try to fix this sound in a second. Actually, could probably do it now. Okay, there it is. You should have it now, right? I had it muted. Chad, do I use T-bow or blowpipe on blobs? I thought these were made so you would use T-bow. Oh, log out, log in. Damn, so you just really blowpipe everything, huh, guys? Except for the big boys? Like mages and up? I can't get both on this guy because I'm not anywhere near Song of the Elves. Otherwise, I'd be using both. I'd like try to be comparable, but I got it. Some people told me like just practice Inferno with the best gear just to try to make it to deeper waves, and I was like, well, that's kind of a good point too, right? Like you want to practice the deeper waves, because that's what's going to make you better. When do I click a regen prayer pot? When I get a little bit lower or what? Now? Okay. Misclick. There we go. Oh, this thing lasts 7 minutes long? What the heck? This thing's OP. I could definitely tell the difference in, like, the DPS is definitely better on this tune. I mean, it should be, right? Like, but the prayer definitely goes down quicker without, I have a lot of extra prayer on my guy. No, I just fucked it all up. Wait a second. I need to change Eagle Eye and Rigor. Double blob. Gonna heal off this. Damn, the accuracy is crazy on this guy. Like, you hit so much more with the suction. The blood barrage lands like, even on the snakes and stuff, it lands a lot more accurate. Is that why you guys were telling me to get better gear before I came to the Inferno? I'm starting to believe you guys now. You can get Masori from TOA. Masori won't do anything, really, right? You'd only use Masori with Blowpipe T-Bow. You need to use Bofa. You need to use Crystal Gear. It's not really the... It's just the mage accuracy. The mage accuracy is very good. Like, the mage accuracy that I have on this character is very good, especially with the saturated heart. Ooh, wait a second. Waiting for them to be on this tile converges them together. And then they do it with 0 damage on the pill. Chat, can you buy a bond and then sell it on the Grand Exchange for gold? Like, you could legally buy gold through Jagex? The gear that I have on this is about 1 billion. The T-Bow's not mine. How much would it cost me to do that? How much would it cost to buy 1 billion of gold in USD? Like, legally through Jagex? Like 800 bucks? Holy crap. Let's hit another regen pot here. What's Daco Bell's PB so far at the Inferno? Dude, this is it. 21. I'm an Iron Man. This is my main. On my other account, I'm an Iron at least. That might be off prayer. We tank those easy. Can I T-bow this guy? Okay. Yeah, T-bow doesn't really do much damage to the bats, that's for sure. No. Big heals. I think I'm gonna start range potting now. Whew. Okay. Range pot. I gotta remember on this guy, I get my special attack back a lot faster because I have a light bear. We'll just use a spec for the heck of it. Get it on cooldown. Send it anyway.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
We go again. Dude, the snake ripped me right there, huh? I was trying to see if I could tank the snake and just kill him. That was ass. These prayer regen pots are OP. I feel like I should bring 2 of those instead of one of these. I think these regens are OP as heck. And that was my first time in there on this guy. I kind of like learning this, so it's totally fine. We'll get better as we go. I need a pre-pot, though. I want to pre-pot a Bastion. Okay. You can pre-pop a prayer regen too. Wait, you could pre-pop a prayer regen. I didn't think of that. Damn, that's actually OP. Whose account is this? This is my account, guys. Do you guys remember when I was considering de-ironing? This was the solution that we came up with instead. Was to keep my iron and turn my pure into a main. This is my main now. This was the 1 defense pure that I had from crabbing for 2 months straight that I turned into a main. That had 1 billion in donations. The T-Bow's borrowed though. I can't. Nobody was crazy enough to give me one of those. Tanker, the tanker. Nice. Big suction right there. Big damage. Melee. Nice. Nibbler wave. Misclick. Big heals. Ow. I love this. I love doing it on this guy because I don't have to worry about these runes. On my iron, I'm like trying to save runes and everything. This one I can just heal to full, not worry about it. Bat here. I might want to make it to Zuck before I start sending attempts on the iron. Maybe we just start sending on this account now. dude. That was not line of sight there. All right, we got double spec coming up, though. Nice, big heal. Gonna go here. Good flicks there. Heart. Regen pot. I'm wondering how much prayer I can use in here. Or like how much offensive camp I can do in here. These prayer regions are pretty good. I'm just trying to save as much prayer as I can, like I'm playing on the, you know, on the iron. I feel like, well, I mean, if we start sending these prayer regions, could be a different ball game. I had the Masori chest on for that one. As I didn't notice that. Still landed though. Kodai's pretty busted, boys. Kodai's pretty damn good. Is Kodai considered a mega rare? I thought there was only 3 mega rares. Oh, really? I thought the Shadow was the mage mega rare. Hotting up. So I don't have the thing that crushes the vials on this guy. I don't want to accidentally click a vial, so I want it to be like on a tile that I won't click when I drop stuff. I don't think I ever click that tile. Just don't drop? Well, I need to drop one because I overbrought supplies. I just need to drop one thing. It's literally going to be just that one. Let me just get to full health. What's wrong with clicking the vial? Like, if I click the vial right here, my character will run to it. And then I'll die. So I don't think I want... Wait, if I click on one of these darts too, that's also bad. Okay, we've got a stack here. Oh, this doesn't matter because I can kill the front one first. Actually... Oof. What attempt are you on? I would say this is attempt number 15 for me. 15 or like 16. I would say we're in the ballpark of like that. If you don't count the attempts when I reset on wave 1. There was a couple of attempts where I just ran in and then ran out. Those count, sorry. Dang it. Come on, big suction. That's gonna hurt.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Rip double blob wave. Have I gotten worse, man? Like, what's going on, dude? Is that a one-tick alternate on blobs? Is it you have to one-tick alternate blobs? Huh. Yeah, I was trying to stop the nibblers. I thought I could maybe even tank that if I just went and killed him real quick and came back. Hmm. I'm going again. I'm not ending on that. Pre-pot. Pre-pot. Predictions up. I need to get better at dealing with the blobs. Here we go. The speedrunner. Get my darts. I need those. Come back here. Go here. Nice. Maybe I'll just play better if I speedrun and think a lot less. Still not dead, huh? Tragic. Still not dead, huh? Okay, I should have froze. That was dumb. I thought I would just do a big heal there and definitely should have froze that. That was not the play. Did you level this account yourself? Hey, would anybody mind clipping this? Because I know we're going to have a ton of people who are curious about this account. I'm about to say something. Would you mind clipping it so I can, so we can have just the exclamation point command? And then that way I can give the answer so like everyone can hear it. So last week on Friday, I was considering de-ironing, and instead of de-ironing, I decided to make a main. I already had a pure, which was about 94 mage, 90 range. I decided to convert that pure into a main and then do Desert Treasure 1 on it so that I could do Inferno. This account was gifted 1 billion gold at the exchange within 5 minutes of making the pure, which was just gifted to me for free. So I took all of that gold and I bought specific gear for the Inferno, and then I borrowed this T-bow from a viewer. And now this is my main account that I converted from a pure, which I'm using to practice Inferno with. And this was the solution that we came up with instead of de-ironing, because I was a bit tired of farming the supplies that it took to run Infernos. So now we have unlimited Inferno attempts, and we can save supplies and then run on the iron whenever we feel comfortable. All right. Can we cut that so people can have that clip? And then if you want to link it to me, I can add it as a command. What if you get Inferno Cape on the main and not Iron Man? I mean, honestly, I don't mind just having Inferno on both tunes. We could just get it on the main first, and then we could start sending him on the Iron Man. I think that's a great idea. Having 2 tunes is fun on a RuneScape. I don't know why everyone's losing it. I would say that only about 25% of people will lose it over this, because 75% of people were losing it over me de-ironing. So this is the other 25% who would have rather me de-ironed, and then they're just being loud now. Whereas the 75% of people were being very loud when I was talking about de-ironing. I think that this was the better solution. So I'm much happier with this solution that we came up with. I'm very happy about this. As long as I get to run Inferno. The only time I'm sad is when I don't have supplies to do Inferno. As long as we're in the Inferno, boys, we're happy. Prayer regen. Clear. Good. Kill bat. I think I'm praying there for no reason, huh? Swap here. Big damage. This is not a good solve for these. There's got to be a better way to do that. Okay. Mage. Swap range. Double melee. The 3 spec with the Rygor. What the heck? 3 spec with Rygor and Dragon Dart. Did we get that clip? Main iron question. Thank you so much. Wild healer. I will add that comm in just a second. I need a wave. I need to get a wave here where I can like stall for a second. We can stall the ranger here after we kill nibblers. Or I could just log out, but okay, this is perfect. Edit comm main. Inferno now on Inferno practice on main. Bam. Okay, so we have exclamation point main in the chat now. If anyone's curious about what account this is, they can just type in exclamation point main and it'll come right up. Thank you so much, guys, for clipping that for me. Woo! Satch Heart. And I think it's time to pot here again soon. Do we... I guess we could range pot. I have 2 Bastion pots. I mean, when do you guys start range potting? Like, what wave? Every wave? I mean, I have 2 pots, so I could use 8 doses of it. You just range pot for difficult waves like double blobs. Okay. Stopped a little bit too soon. Easy tank, though. Easy tank, boys. Let's go. Swap it there. All right, boys, we're looking good. We're looking good. What do we have next? Nice. Easy blob on that side. Try to kill this one quick. Come back before the blob hits. Nice. We didn't take a hit from the blob there. Good. That one dies. We're going to swap here. Go bat. Use the spec to speed it up a bit. Then we're going here. We're going to swap here. Kill this. Completely dialed in. Going right here. We're going to corner trap the melee. And suction off that. Then we're going to swap this to melee. Get the suction off of him. And then we're going to heal to full on this. Perfect. Till we get full health, and we'll swap over to blowpipe. Gonna sip another bastion. Looks like we're full health. We're gonna swap to blowpipe now, and then we can off-tick flick here. Or lazy flick. Double bat blob. Going right here, gonna try to hide from the blob, and then we're gonna try to kill these. It's okay. It's okay on the stack. Excellent. I think we just take... So we're gonna play range. We're gonna kill the bat first, because he's coming in hot. Okay, and then I'm going to kill the bat right here by stepping out, and then we're gonna off-tick. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Good. I'm gonna die. I was 1 tick late on the ranger. It's good that I can notice that now. It's good that I can start noticing that, because that's gonna make me better. Okay, ready? We're gonna heal to full, and then we'll probably just kill him. We'll probably just kill him with Mature. We're whiffing pretty bad. There he goes. Can double spec here. Back to full, very nice. Double blob, we're gonna try to hide here quick. Get the blobs over here. I'm gonna be patient with this. We're gonna let the blobs come in. Once he's behind the pillar, then we're gonna step here and finish off these without taking any damage. Very nice. See? I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. Ah. Okay. Okay. We can blowpipe Ranger in the front. We want to be on this tile so the Ranger attacks first. If we go middle tile, they might line up same. I'm just hitting zeros. Just hitting zeros real quick. Gonna move here now, and then we'll take care of the snake now. The Prayer Conservation Act. Go. I'm getting better at, like, feeling the ticks. Like, you know when, like, Luke started using the Force for the first time? I feel like I'm there. I felt like the vibration of the Force, you know? That's where we're at. Now, when I get to Zuck, that's when, like, Obi-Wan Kenobi has fully taken over. And he's died, and, like, sorry for the spoiler. And he's, like, telling Luke what to do through the Force after his death. Then that's when we're on Zuck. And Obi-Wan Kenobi is obviously Shobek. You know what I mean? Like, when... Because Shobek's gone. And, like, when I start hearing him in my head, you know, that's when I, like, truly have mastered the Inferno. Use the Bankai, yes. Heart. Attack. Come back. There it is. Go, 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 go. Prayer regen pot. And what are we bashing like next wave? That could have been worse. It would have been nice if I had gotten the corner trap. It is what it is. Try to heal up on this bat. Nice. Go here. One, two, three, go. Dang, not good heals there. Decent heal there, though. Okay, I need to start flicking. We're gonna flick over to mage when the blob scans and then immediately go back. We'll take it. Got to be able to stay calm, I guess, when those blobs are hitting you from far. That's definitely something I would have died to yesterday, so that's definitely one improvement from today. Wrong prayer there. Okay. That was a tough wave. It's a tough wave right there. The near misclick. The near misclick again. I gotta get better at that. I'm gonna range pot here. I think we just corner trap whenever they go under. Oh my god, I two-shot that thing with the spec. That was big damn. Which is the hardest waves? I think the hardest wave is 48. For me. Hardest wave is 48. It's like Mage Ranger double blob. That's the hardest one I've gotten to so far. 63 is the daddy wave. Mage, range, melee, double blob. Yeah, that sounds tough. So 48's the same wave, but with no meleeer. That's a rough one. All right, we have a mage. First mage wave here. I'm going to wait for these to line up. That did not work. Always just freeze the 2 and then kill the 1. That's got to be the strat. Wait, I used T-bow now. Holy 60! Dude, crushing him. Absolutely crushing him. So we freeze the 2. Kill the 1. Oh. Misclick. Heal back to full on the mage here. Yeah, T-bow kind of OP on the majors. Holy crap. This thing is slapping. So we're just going to freeze that. Then we're going to go here. 5 tile the bat. Actually, we're going to LOS here. Kill this bat. Has to be it. Has to be. Then we're going here. Misclick. You hate to see that. Okay, and then now we're gonna go here. Swap that. Wait. We don't want to kill this. Go here. Now we go here. We don't want to kill Blob. Blob respawns. And then we'll get a stack. Avoid the stack. Try to kill mage first always. Holy, T-bow smacks mages, man. Cheat. Okay, getting better at solving. This tile. Back here. Here. Swap. Swap range prayer. Swap mage prayer. Heal up. Good. Good. Hide here. Go to the magic tile. Kill this one. Go back down. Swap to this. I swapped to the wrong thing. We're going to double spec this guy. Try to kill him fast. Okay. That could have been worse. We're going to go back to this tile and kill these. Nice. Okay, we have a stack there. I'm going to swap to range. Moved here now. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. Well, bad. 14. Humble. Back here now. Damn it. Ah! Dude, I just hit like 5 zeros in a row. And then a 62. What the heck? I'm gonna range pot again. There we go. Oh! They are not trapped on that side. Give me a big heal here. Nice. Double blob here. Here we go. Scuffed equals stuff. Okay. Nice. Big 42 on the spec. What a spec right there. Nice. Triple stop there. Oh. No blob on this one. Oh. Oh, Tebow. Good. This tile, right? For no damage? Yes. I like that. I like that. I don't know if you keep killing the melee or if you just like let the melee dig, then corner trap, then kill it, then reset. And just keep all the damage on the mage. I guess either one works, but one takes a little bit longer, maybe drains more prayer. The humble tanker. That was good. That was good, boys. We're getting better at off-ticking the flicks. Being patient, taking one hit, don't overreact, and then just one tick flick it. Okay. How down bad am I on range? Is it just 1 point? I think it's just 1 point. We're gonna Bastion Potion for next wave since it's a tough wave. Okay, here we go. That was good, except I wasn't attacking. This could be the run, boys. This could be the new high score. We gotta lock in. I need to pee. I'm gonna log out. Ooh. We're doing good though. We're doing much better. We have melees and rangers next. Melees and mage and range. We have mage range next. All right. Quick bathroom. Oh. I have my Inferno pants on, guys, for practice. +1 luck. No. That was a misclick and a half, bro. Okay. Yep. We got this. We got this. We got this. Good job. Good. No! No! Oh my god. I was out of range of those nibblers from this tile. That was so lucky. I don't know. We've got to just try and kill this guy. I'm so bad. Another 0. I'm so lucky, bro. I'm making very bad mistakes right now. Perfect. It's a bat. No, 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 no. I should have used suction on that. Shit. That was solid. I'm potting. What was that? Why did I go that way? Wait a second. Do I have to go that way? Wait, I might have to kill this dude so I... No, wait. You never go this way. You go this way. I attacked him and I went this way. I'm like, what's happening? Because I was going to go this way and off-tick those two, but I think I could just off-tick these two, actually. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're going to one-tick Blob Mage. I got it. I think I got it. I'm dead. Drink! Shit. Mess up the one-tick flick there. I got it. At least I know now, like, when I have it and when I don't, you know? Okay. Next wave, highest I've ever been, wave 55. Jeez, did we get lucky here? Did we get lucky here? Or is this unlucky? Can I attack the... What happens if I stand here? Does the mage attack me? No. Hmm. I don't really know. I mean... I don't really know. I mean, I could kill the whole left side. I could kill the whole left side, but I want to kill the mage first here. I'm just trying to think. Ugh! I mean, worst case scenario, like, right, worst case scenario, if I kill mage first, I just flick mage and then range. Otherwise, I gotta kill the whole left side and then worry about them respawning. Or, hear me out, chat. I kill both of the bats. Hear me out. I kill both of the bats. Listen. Blob moves up to here. Then Ranger moves up behind him. And then it's mage range. Boom. Is that crazy? We Tetris them. It works. And then, because if we kill the blob first, then it's an even stack. Then Ranger moves laterally. If we kill bat, Ranger stacks here. Then we kill mage, and the only thing that respawns is bats. Okay, here we go. Chilling for a second. Where's my prayer? Oh my god. Got lucky. Nice! We did it, boys! We freaking did it. We freaking did it! New PB. New PB has to be. Nice. Yeah, that was a good solve, man. That was a good solve. Sometimes you just gotta think about things, you know? Let's go ahead and pay out. Pay out the believers. Yes. Wave 56. Pay out the believers. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. We're on 56. We got 12 waves left. We have a prayer regen and 5 prayer pots and 4 of these things. Okay. Next wave is the hardest wave. Next wave is by far my hardest wave. Double blob range mage. Here we go, boys. We got to really dial in here. Get in the corner trap. Get in the corner trap. This is where I died last time. The pillar, the pillar, the pillar. I think I'm going to go other side. Ready? Go. That's going to hurt. Come on, Tebow, slap his ass. No, that's gonna hurt. Boys, we're going another wave. We just got past the hardest wave. We just got past the hardest wave. That's hype. That's freaking hype. Let's go. Ranger, range mage melee, range mage melee. We just got, all we gotta do is separate range mage, we kill melee. Oh, we just killed a melee, and we take the stack. We take the stack, we kill the melee. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, here we go. I'm dead. I double clicked. I double clicked! Shit. The double click was awful. Ah! We're about to put offense prayer on. Let's go. We're going to 58. Heal me up. Nice. Hold a second. I want to hit my, I want to hit heart before we go next wave. Okay, there we go. Go here. We're going to try and kill this guy as quickly as we can. He just respawned him. I gotta wait for this meleeer to dig. That pillar's probably gone, but it's fine. Not too worried about it. I don't want to overreact. I think we can sacrifice that pillar on wave 59. I think we're okay. If we can kill this fast enough and save it on 1 HP, it's still a win. We Jenga it down. We're okay. We're actually okay. If we save it on 1 HP, it's actually not even bad. Wrong prayer! Please die, man. There we go. Kill the snake. Did we save it? We saved that. Okay. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. I know. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Misclick. Misclick. Okay, snake's dead. Okay, here we go again. Go here. We can stack it all up. Good. Now we're going to move here. And we're going to kill the snake. And then we're going to kill the major. I think he's dead there. Gonna wait for them to attack and then move. Now. Gonna repot. Okay. Now we're going to deal with the snake again. Good. Holy crap, boys. We're going wave 60. We're going wave 60. Give me full health. Give me full health. Nice. Let the pillar go. Sometimes you gotta let it go, like Frozen. I'm sending it, boys. I'm sending it, trying to kill this thing before the snake digs. No, that's gonna hit. Easy tank. Easy tank, boys. I could possibly save it. Do I go for the save here? We saved it! Oh! We saved it! The saver. The pillar lives for another wave. Let's go. 107 health gotta be wrong. I think I'm off. Big wave next. Big wave. 61. Should have corner trapped that. Okay, we're chilling. Actually chilling. Actually chilling. I'm out of the, dude, next run, I'm going to bring 3 of the restore things. I think 3 restores could be meta. That way I can have them running the whole time. Okay, next wave is 62. Some people say 62 and 63 are the hardest waves. Shies. Okay. If we can get through 62 and 63, then that means we can make it to triples. We're going to save our spec bar. In case we have to delete something. Here we go, boys. Wave 62. Easy. We win these, boys. We win these. We win those every time. Let's go. We're going to wave 63. We're going to wave 63, boys. Probably want to be full health here. No! That's not what I wanted, guys. Fudge! It's okay. I didn't want that. That was... I could have died there. But we didn't. We recovered. That's another misclick on a very high wave that should not have happened. Okay. Now we will flick Mage into range and we will kill Mage first. I might just pot here. I might pot here. Talk to me, Showback. Send me your Bankai. Woo! Boys, we are going to wave 64. We are going to 64. Not worth. Let it go. Why am I not praying, mate? Rain. Wah. I don't even know. Let that pillar go. We don't need the pillar. Just let it die. I almost entered myself there. Pillar's gone. Fine. Let it die. Heal up. We don't need the pillar. Double Ranger Mage after this. We're going to 65. We're going to 65. Prayer Conservation Act. Shit. Oh, why am I praying mage? What do I do? Do I let these stack? I just go here and kill this, right? Screw it. Send it. Now we go here. Hey, that was pretty good though.
Completed.
That was pretty good. I don't know what to do there per se. Maybe I should have went back around the pillar, killed the other ranger. I don't know. I don't know. What should I have done? What could I have done better there on that wave? Let me see. Wave 64. I have no idea what I just died to. I mean, I have no idea what I should have done. I need to learn. Honestly, do I think I just leave the homie out here. I think I just leave him out there, let him be, and just kill the mage. And then flick. I just flick back and forth. So what I did was I went here and I killed the range. But then he respawned. Oh, wait a second. No. I mean, I could have went here and killed this guy and then tried to rush him down before another one spawned. Are these... So they're not off tick. They're same tick. I think they're same tick. No! They're same tick on respawn. Ah, I didn't know that. Oh, man. Ah, shoot, guys. I should have went here, killed this guy, and then tried to just rush down the mage before he spawned another one. And even if he spawned another one, it doesn't matter because I've already done mage range stack 1,000 times. It doesn't even matter. It's easy to do mage range stack now. Why try to guess stuff you don't know? I was just guessing and hoping that they weren't. Same tick. You know what, guys? We did good. 65. We did it. I swear, if I take another prayer regen potion, that won't happen again. That's what I want to die to. That is what I wanted to die to. The other runs, bro, the other runs made me upset because I died to misclick. And a lot of my potions and healing were because of misclicks in this one too, but at least I didn't die. That I wanted to die to something that I didn't know. Now I know it. We have progressed. We are wave 65 Andy. We are wave 65 Andy in the Inferno. It's about to get real. Let's go. That was awesome, man. Guys, that was awesome. I freaking love the Inferno, and I really like it in here. This content is so good. I love solving this, and I'm sure No Monkey looks back on his first Inferno attempts and probably laughs now because it's so easy to him. But dude, the first time, you're right, bro. The first time that you do this, man, it's so sick, guys. It's so sick. The first time you're doing Inferno, it's really fun, and it's very satisfying to see a wave instantly and then know where to go and what to do and who to kill and what to press, and you're like off tick flicking while specking with the blowpipe and then swapping to prayer and making sure that you're 4-tick flicking the blobs, and then you're constantly choosing like which one of these mobs will do less damage to me if I have to tank a hit, and so you're choosing which prayer and which person to be hit by. Like, that's when it gets super cool. And you're all doing this like, and you can't miss a tick or you'll die. It's really cool to like be that present in a video game where every single 0.6 seconds like matters and will affect your run. Like, to be that present in a video game is so cool. I really like it, guys. We're gonna get the fire cape. We're gonna get it. I don't know when, but we're gonna get that thing. We're gonna get that thing. That's why hardcore is fun. Yeah, hardcore kind of like immerses you in the present, like not a lot of other games do. Well, I'm immersed in the game right now, not on hardcore because it's my first time playing. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of other people, you know, in WoW, I started playing hardcore because vanilla didn't immerse me in the game, like in the present anymore. And hardcore kind of does that. And like every step that you take is like, it matters on hardcore. And then eventually I did hardcore so many times, is like, all right, I got 15 level 60s in hardcore. I've raided every single raid, AQ, Nax, BWL. Like, okay, what now? And then it's like people keep on doing harder and harder challenges. And I guess that's just the evolution of video games and where we're at, you know? Dude, freaking W day though. W day, man. I'm so happy that I didn't give up. I sent another one because that is how I wanted to end the stream today. I wanted to end the stream today with an attempt where I learned something, you know? And that was a W day, man. A W day on the stream. If you enjoyed the Inferno attempts today, man, W's in the chat, boys, if y'all enjoyed that. I had a great time. I hope you did too. And man, dude, I just can't wait to get, I honestly can't wait to get right back in there tomorrow. So tomorrow we have TOA. Tomorrow we have a little TOA action with the boys into some more Inferno attempts. And I'll probably doing them on the main until I get to Zuck. Once I get to Zuck on the main, then maybe we start sending them back on the Iron. And, you know, save those supplies so we can really get that Inferno cape on the Iron. I think it would be sick. I don't care which account gets the Inferno cape first. I just want to get one. It'll be sick, but we'll make sure we get one on the Iron too after we get one on the main, even if we get one on the main. So that's kind of the plan. All right, boys. If you're wondering what account this is, by the way, that I'm using, this is my account. You could type in !main into the chat. It'll come right up. The explanation of me when I was thinking about de-ironing last week and I didn't know what to do. And a lot of people were like, just make a main. So I converted my pure into a main. And now I have a main that can chain run Infernos and not run out of supplies so I can practice. And it's been the best decision to stay Iron. And I'm really glad that I stayed Iron. So if you want a little bit more clarity on that, you can just watch the video in the chat. And new PB updated. Yo, thank you for updating that, Tori. I appreciate that. Legends, boys. Legends. Guys, I will see you tomorrow. Same time, same channel. We're raiding TOA with the boys. TOA Friday, 3 p.m. Central. And then we will be back. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. Good night, No Monkey. JPC, you guys have a good night. Thank you all for chilling with me. And guys, thank you so much for just like anybody who's just being positive or, you know, just putting out the good vibes into the atmosphere. I know that my chat can be a little bit toxic sometimes. So we're trying to just combat that with kindness. Kill them with kindness, boys. Get out there, be nice to people, and have a good night, boys. Make sure you follow LSJ, another friend of mine who's a WoW convert coming over to play RuneScape. Let's be nice to him. And he does like the Abobas, so feel free to Aboba him. I know he won't mind me saying that. Good night, boys.